Okay.
This has been getting
Unread
2 emails.
inbox messages make me ill.
Marvelous. Are we getting double affinity for every week or something? What's going on? Uh, 70 days left. I was gonna check this. See what we're on now. Yeah, I didn't think so. What are we at? Oh, come on. The circuit. We are at week 8. Oh, wrong thing. We're at week 8, correct. Yay. Which means next week is my chance for Vectis, Stug, Ballista, whatever. I got the Victus, I got the Stug. So I need to pick between Ballistica, Destrenza, and Obex. Schedule repeats, cycling rewards from week 1 to week 9.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin
Like I think of A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. It just looks like that's so stupid. Alrighty. That is not interact. That was the recent game I was playing. Okay. Right. Alright. What do we got for today?
Here we go around the temple. All set? Okay. Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Three frames I don't have anything for. Oh, powerless, energy exhaustion, constricted. Hey, Chips. Slash Toku, how you doing? Each personal modifier grants one. Max reduce, pickups. Okay. Okay. Well. This isn't super great for me. Like I said, defense, skill, health scrubber, but this isn't too bad. Yeah, Barracuteers available. Yeah. Oh. They don't have companion up for Uriel at the moment. There we go. Oh, the Fabled Frontiers. Yeah. Ah, you got to 1999, huh? Yep. The whispers, dude, the whispers in the wall where it does the transition to 99. That was one of them. That was an amazing moment. Oops. Didn't mean to grab that. Or Forma. Also, dude, the first time I was... So, when I played through 99 on stream, I accidentally had the music off, which was disappointing when I went to go cut the video and then found out like half my footage for the game was just music it happened to be off and no one told me, no one noticed, which is very sad. But I do remember watching someone play through it for the first time after I did, and I remember hearing the song when you get on the truck bed.
Yes.
That was damn awesome.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat.
I got Geyer.
Nay.
From the murmur.
Rip from his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this. That woe shall be his soul.
Oh, we
reward.
really need the damn changes, man.
Prepare well, for we shall not return until
like
the experiments are
we're gonna be getting
secured.
changes to Archimedeas where picking a Warframe up here will be 2 points. So if you match a Warframe, you don't have to pick 2 of these. So right now, picking all of this will get you all the way up here. And no one cares about this reward. 50 of these things is you need like 200 of this just to roll for something. No one cares about 50 votes for. So you tend to pick one of these things is the one thing you don't go for, so you get up to here. One of the things they were talking about they're going to be doing is, but it requires code changes, so we're not getting it until whatever. Anyway, it's Warframes will be worth 2 points, so that if you can match a Warframe, you could literally forego like 2 weapons or a modifier and a weapon or something, which would be a big help. But it also, one of the changes is we're not going to get this where we have undersupplied and ammo deficient. Right now, the game can pile up on like you have 75% less energy and enemies drain energy when you're near them. And, you know, it's like they're going to start categorizing them so we can only select one from that category. So we won't get undersupplied and ammo deficient where you literally get nothing from drops. and you don't have any, your max ammo is reduced. Like it's like this combination is really bad for weapons. You got 1/4 the max ammo, and you only get 1/4 the ammo pickup when you pick stuff up. Really low on ammo, which I guess is fine if you're playing a caster, but. Anyway, so I got Geyer. Alchemy. Alchemical invulnerability sucks. Hostile regeneration, that doesn't matter. Extermination, fissure cascade, that doesn't really matter. Rupturing fragments, slow moving, immortal, yeah. It's extermination, that won't matter. Assassination, coordinated front. Eximus units support fragment. 1,004 meter of slain enemies endure reduced movement speed and parkour velocity. Very next mix. Yeah, okay. Not sure Geyer is a good choice for the assassination. But I don't know. Let's see. May not matter.
Three,
Right.
2, 1, I order you to have fun! Ding, ding, ding!
Only 900. I mean, they only have 100 health, but still. $300, wow. God, I hate that guy so much. He moves so fast and the projectile moves so slow. All right. All right, I have a radius on it. Oh, yeah, someone was on the rock with me. What if they made any changes to Dog Days this time around? Because when we played it last year,
So you
points
won
weren't
this
shared.
one.
Like the points were shared as term as like winning, but how many points you got determined how many
Let's do it again.
resource you actually got out of the thing. So it was like a weird competitive issue. Oh, damn, 108. Oh, okay. So that's how many points I earned. That's not how much currency I'm getting. Okay, that's fair. So I got 38 that time. Got to do that 2 more times, basically. And get at least like 30 something each time.
Hosers and squirts. Fill
Hosers
your
and squirts.
Weapons. Stop complaining. You know you'll love it.
Nice. Neither of those was the really fast guy. Oh, have the giant fast guy in here? I don't know if I'm going up against 3 or 4. Nice. Whoa. At least those guys aren't as good at avoiding as the fast guy is. Hey Shadow, how you doing? I started up another character in the Lords of the Fallen. Decided to start a deer mage lady on veteran mode, but with the not dense enemies, and then have all the gear level up with me when I find shit. Yeah, dude, I want to say you seemed shocked to find out it was Friday morning. You're like, what the fuck? Anyway, I gotta go. I was like, yep, it's definitely that day.
Won this one. Best out of how many have? Let's do it again. Meat sucks.
At least I think I have it on veteran. There's no way for me to tell what, or I should say, I don't know how to tell what difficulty I'm on. So it is an assumption I'm making, one I am unsure of. I'm pretty sure I pressed the button, but yeah. And last one, and I will have it. I literally would have to be asleep to fail this one. Yeah.
All right, now get up there and show me some H2O!
Oh, got a fast one there. Looks like we got two slow ones and one kind of fast one. Oh no. There we go. Oh, died. That got him. Eh. Did I ever play Gears of War? Yes, I have played every Gears of War game except for the tactical one, the RTS. Sorry, it's not an RTS. It's just a strategy game. It's the XCOM-esque one. I never played that. And I really love to play E-Day that's coming out. Like, it's out now-ish. But, Game Pass and all that, you know? But yeah, what about it? Oh yeah, there's story. Yeah. In fact, the reason you play it was the reason I played it is for the story. It's like, I don't know if you remember Jim Sterling, who's now I don't know what the fuck they call themselves, but they're all their critique of gaming and whatever. At least I think it was them. They literally played Gears of War just because the story was good. Like my thoughts of Gears of War basically boil down to, I think things are a little too bullet spongy. The world's kind of interesting, but at the end of the day, I'm playing it because of the story and whatnot. The characters are fun, you know? Like, it is a good experience from that standpoint. The multiplayer side of things I couldn't give two shits about. And back in the day when I was more inclined to play PvP stuff regularly, even though I'm not remotely competitive and I get tired of people getting all pissy about stuff because everyone is competitive. Never a big fan of the game's multiplayer. I basically never really played much of it. Tried it out and I was like, no. It's literally an old school sort of arena shooter, like you know, like Halo or something, which, to be fair, that's the times, right? That's when it came out. But in a weird fast-paced cover shooter, and like the sort of meta-y way to play is to basically rocket yourself in the cover over and over and over again, which is very weird. Because like you could literally get into cover from here, where I'm at right now, to this wall. You press the button and they will hunker down as if they're behind cover and slide into the cover at a very rapid rate. So as you can imagine, getting around a map literally is look at cover, get close enough to it that when you press the button, you will just rocket to it like a fucking magnet, and then immediately hop out of cover and do the same thing to the closest cover and try to ping pong yourself like some kind of psychotic magnet murder thing. And it is a cool play style, I guess, but I never enjoyed it.
The operator. I wonder what they say.
Which, to be fair, it doesn't matter at all in single player. Completely pointless thing to do in single player. Yeah. 1 and 2 had pretty solid stories. 3 sort of kind of wrapped it up. There was also Judgment Day, which I think people didn't like. Which, you know, sort of whatever. Yeah. The thing I find funny for me is people would compare Uncharted, the original Uncharted, or the Uncharted series with Gears of War. And that's because the original Uncharted was basically someone took Tomb Raider and took Gears of War and slapped them together. The original Uncharted, played like Gears of War, but was, you know, Tomb Raider without the supernatural. What's up, Julie? Alrighty.
Operator, Ordis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Oh, right. What I was going to say was the Uncharted one. Did you know on the insanity difficulty, the bots will blind fire you with a sniper? Yeah. My favorite, one of the things I've always found amusing is people call people bots because in their head, bots are incompetent and incapable of doing anything correctly. And I'm like, no. Bots, absolutely. You literally have to program bots to not be perfect. Like you basically an NPC, like a bot in a multiplayer game. You basically have two things. Its movement at base is going to be incompetent, so you have to go out of your way to do a lot of work to make it so they can move around the map in some kind of nonsensical bullshit way. But when it comes to physically shooting at a person, you have to do the same kind of work to make it so they are more incompetent. You know what I mean? Because I mean, if you just have it say shoot at person, they're going to be extremely pinpoint, incapable of missing. One of my favorite examples of like the weirdest way I've seen that done is I don't know if you ever played Rainbow Six Siege. But in Rainbow Six Siege, I only really played the PvE side of things because that's what I played Rainbow Six games for, was a story, and then I'd go play like, you know, PvE stuff, usually alone, but sometimes as of like Rainbow Six Vegas, I play those in co-op all the time. So, you know, Siege comes out, has no single player story because, you know, they're going back to their roots where there was a story, so they decided not to do that this time. Fucking idiots. If you ever died and watched the NPCs shoot at people, there was basically two versions there, depending on the difficulty. Either they actively started aiming not at you and shooting and then moving the aim to where you're at. Basically, the guns function like the guns function, so they're going to be pinpoint and they can control them. So they're basically like, take the gun without any of the recoil would kill players too fast. So what they did was they just took the aim and made it so the bots aimed adjacent, like not where you're at, and then move it in for the last few shots. So they'd always miss you a bunch and then hit you. And there was, I can't remember what difficulty it was, where they would always shoot at you, or there was a chance that they would shoot directly on you and then immediately move off so the bullets missed you. Because it was like if they let you it's just it was just so obvious of just being like, we're trying to make these guys suck so you don't instantly die. Because this is a game where you could take like 2-3 shots to the chest and that's it. One headshot, you're dead. So they never aim for your head. They always enter center mass and immediately, and we're talking like inches off the character. They would literally fire way off. And what that generally meant was, outside of the guy who would randomly shoot perfectly where you're at and then rip off, if you were fast enough, you could go through majority of them without them shooting you directly, because, you know, the difficulty kind of determined how quickly they reacted to seeing you in the shooting, and then how quickly they moved in to hit you directly. And I'll tell you, dude, on realistic mode, they weren't realistic. They shot you faster than human beings can react to situations. They were starting to shoot at you so that you basically they were always shooting at you they were almost always shooting you by the time you were shooting them. And your only saving grace was you were not aiming off of them first, ideally, and you could take them out before their aim tracked over to where you were. Dogs Day, didn't I do that? Or is there something else that's... Oh, right. They have these ones for extra pearls. I literally saw someone playing this for the first time. I've actually seen 2 people recently start playing Warframe for the first time. And one of them, because this is a Dog's Day, I think one of the things was like, it was like taking over a mission. And you know how it is, you click on a mission and it's like, it gives you like the options. They didn't know how the options worked. They have no idea how any of that stuff is. So they clicked on it. They had 2 options. They didn't know what the hell was going on. So they played the Dog's Day one, and here they are going through this game, story mode. You're a space ninja. They have no idea what's going on, and then they're trying to progress over to Venus, and then all of a sudden they've got an inner tube on. They've got a they got a pool noodle as a weapon, and they're just like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you could have, like, this is gonna be the strangest fucking experience for someone starting right now, running into the random, like, daily dog mission or whatever. Currently, this one's on Jupiter, so they're very unlikely to run into it right away. But that one was literally right on Earth, and I was, man, that was funny. Anyway, Archimedeas? Oh yeah, this is the Jablomi. Hey, would you blow me? This. When I find you, I'm going to kick. These are the best lines, the ones where you don't actually go into the Nightwave.
Wicked time for a remix. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your 10L are?
Anyway, I got kind of not great for I didn't get great for 99. I basically got 3 frames I don't have any time put into.
At least I got Peely picked.
So that part's not great.
Got a set of crisis events lined up for you.
And then we got a thing that's
make sure we get a gold star on each
never going to happen, where we get powerless and constricted again. Like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if these will ever be able to compound, but this right here, powerless, energy exhaustion, and constricted. This lineup will not be able to happen with the Frost update, the Frosty update, because they're gonna put them into categories. So we'll either get this one or this one. Powerless might go into that mix, it might not. I don't know. But these are bullshit. But yeah, I don't have, like, all the thing too is all these are good. All these would be great for the Archimedes. I just don't have them set up in a meaningful way, and I don't like trying to learn them on Archimedeas, you know? But also otherwise we just got Hell Scrubs, defense, like I said. Should be relatively easy. Vamp Rock on defense, easily my most hated thing. I don't like having to stay away from him and also having to be there. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, if everybody is like super decked out and someone's giving me 50,000 overguard and what I'm going to be immune to everything anyways, and you know, who cares, I guess. But especially if I get like a weird super cracked weapon available. But yeah, I'm not, you know. Man, I do have the new core. So that part's pretty solid. Chips. I need to select my Archimedeas, and then I need to. Let me get the weapons set up. What is that thing? A house? The hell is a house? Kind of know what that is. Like, I don't remember that thing. C, D, E. Where are the E's? E's. Ever echoes. Oh, it's Foley's weapon. That's why I don't remember what the hell it was. And I got a Kuva nuke for ya. With an exclamation point, meaning I've never selected it ever. Oh no, I've selected it. I've got things on here. Okay. Swap. I'm just waiting for it to select this thing at some point, but only select like the melee option. I wonder if they have contingencies in to guarantee if this shows up, it shows up as a primary and melee option at the same time always. Because it's the only weapon in the game right now that does it. And I just can see that glitching out and only picking one side of the equation. There it is. The Nanny Solo. Or Nami. Yeah, Frost is always an easy pick. So I got Powerless, Exhaustion, Constricted, and Untreatable. I need to pick a good frame that could just kind of compensate all that bullshit. And frankly, Dante's like a usual pick, but I think I might go for Valkyr. I think I might go for Valkyr this time because she'll just tank up everything and I can get energy for that. How much energy does my Varuna have? 313. 128. It's only I would literally have to have all my energy and I could cast that. And then as long as I could get energy back, I would be capable of sustaining, but it would be awkward. So I'm going to go ahead and pick someone a little easier to sustain. Though I do like my wolf girl. Oh, my bad. Let me get that. There you go.
Hey, Paradox. Okay, get your loadout ready because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Swap runes. What do we got? 1,000 energy. Yeah, I should be able to make do with 250. I don't think anything she has costs that amount. Yeah, the most expensive thing she has is Warcry. I will literally have double that amount. Because of battery. And we got Hunter's Adrenaline. And we ain't got shield, so all damage. All incoming damage will give me energy, even if I have Overshield. Or if I don't have, yeah, Overguard. Health can't be picked up. It will just mess up. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. What are my... Hold on a second here. What are my... Yeah, my crit shards are literally just... Melee critical damage when max energy is over 500, it's doubled. That's it. It's just, Oh, you're right. That's the part. It'll just screw up the double, which she already is doing millions, so it doesn't matter at all. I also still have 3 shards I haven't put on her.
Felomir and Minerva, ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
It's just been one of those things where I'm like, you know, Double linked. Claw should be on B, right? Yeah, there we go. Hell Scrubbies. 50% chance to grenades. Defense. Might as well go with that. And last but not least, I guess that's only for primary and secondary weapons. It doesn't. I don't know if that, like it says primary and secondary, I don't know if that also affects melee or if it literally is saying, hey, only your primary and secondary weapons. I have no idea. No concept at all. We'll slap that on. Yeah, her damage output is bonkers, so it doesn't really matter. That is my assumption, yeah. It'll help out the new core when I'm using it for the first 50 kills of the game, I guess. Alright. What is intended to be played by blah 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 blah.
These hell scrubbers have been marinating in tech rot for gods knows how long. Get them to work again and that's bound to prime the timeline.
Whatever
I
you
definitely
say,
have
kid.
it on public. So hopefully some folks show up. There's someone. Do you hear the people saying? Oh yeah, I even have the slow and vulnerability thing. You know, in case I need more damage to happen. Who is he? Is that Korra? And oh, Dagath, that's what that is. I'm trying to figure out what that weird head shape was. Oh yeah, you're super dead.
Keep it down.
Oh, that's disgusting. How the fuck did that get turned off?
You call that a spore cloud? I'll show you a spore cloud.
Ah! Those little things that I picked that are dropping that are like... I think it just says it does a lot of damage to Tech Rot, but it doesn't. It just straight up insta-nukes these guys too. Chips. So you still go through the story section of 99, or you grinding out the rep? You said you were grinding out the rep. Hey, you got to get to rank 5 to be able to do the Archimedeas here, which is what we're doing right now. Oh yeah, defense. Yeah. That's the is that I guess the only defense mission in 99 is literally the farm for temple. I don't remember what the mission is to farm for the... Oh, it's not a mission. I guess it's a... It's a mission board thing. It's a bounty for the Tekrot, the Lich system. Stomp. I should just give her movement shards. She doesn't really need anything. I could do like one more crit shard and just 2 movement shards so I can just do crazy ass movement jumps with her or whatever. I mean, the thing is, she has enough like person's crack control. Yeah, she has enough like I think she has enough armor where I know fire reduces it to half, which is like I think you have to have like at least 1800 armor to be immune to the only 2 status effects that can tear your armor down. As for not immune to them, but you know, like if they tear your armor down, you still have persistence. Because you have to have over 700 armor. So that's 1400 for just the heat proc. But then the 1 acid proc you can have on you is like 24%, I think. It's either 24, 26. It's around 25%, right? So.
Minerva? There's something here. Not sure what.
You would
but
definitely want to have well over 1,000 remaining.
Always better than nothing. What's next?
No, you'd about 1,000 remaining would work because that would leave you with a little over 700. So 2,000 is a safe one, and she has 1,000 base. So she full Umbra is 2,800. That's well over it, yeah. So without her number 4 on, which makes her immune to all status effects, go to the right. Jesus balls, man. Oh. Anyway. She basically can't have her armor shift far enough down with the 2 procs
What's the plan,
to do it.
Security detail?
It's just a hunch, but Nessie saw an instance of this concert before she disappeared. You keep the show going, and I'll watch the chronometer for any fluctuations that might be related to her.
I'll get some range on it.
Is this what the kids are calling a mosh pit?
A mosh pit?
No, I can see the appeal.
If anyone asks, you don't know me.
Smash it, shake it, kill.
Where'd she go? Keep getting just in the range of that thing to shut off my damn abilities. Abilities prevented? Why is it prevented? Oh, because it's glitched is why. So we go in here and shut everything off. Oh.
Sky, torture.
Can't use. Well, I can't use any of my stuff. Can't switch weapons. Don't remember how I can fix that. It's like I was disarmed, but I can't find my weapons. But they don't. But it also won't let me transform into my fourth mode. can't call in my Archwing. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're done. Yeah, Shadow. It's not great. This is real dumb when it happens.
Look, we know the helmet is connected
I know
to the
it's
future,
because I did a
and we know the
thing
Techrot
while
Hive Mind
it
and
shut off my
helmet, they're
abilities. Like
distant
it's
cousins or whatever.
those conflicting things
we
are
eliminate the
definitely
Hive
what
Mind's
causes the kind of
legacytes, we
glitches.
starve it of energy, and we start to repair damage to the timeline. In theory.
In theory? Well, I've risked more on worse intel. Let's go. All dressed and ready to go.
That's a bunch of explosions. That's probably a good idea. Well, let's get to the kitty cat.
Appreciate it. A guy needs his brain all to himself.
The heck did it go? There it is.
You know, I kind of like this kitty. Hey, you say about getting a cat for the bar?
You know I'm allergic.
Oh, nope, still there. Everything having overguard. Can't crowd control shit. At least not right away.
Oh, they died.
We've had to fall down this hole 3 times now just to get this, like I say.
Okay, Velasco. All assignments completed as outlined. We are coming home.
No, we just finished this one.
Velimir, all this timeline nonsense is making me thirsty.
How about Vel mixes you up in old-fashioned? I know just how you like them.
Well, it was, the first one was survival, so that took 10 plus minutes because it's survival in 99, so there's no way to speed it up. Second mission was defense, and then there was the Legacy one we just did, which apparently took 8 minutes. So, yeah. Between getting everything ready, starting it, and then going through it all, it was about, you know,
Finally, I get to go for
30 minutes plus, whatever.
Stink guy. How are you the most normal person I know? Just by existing, you prove there's a way out of this for me.
All right. 2 Deimos. My God.
Hey, kiddo.
Oh, there he is. Reverse chill is dead? How so?
This ain't your granny's station.
I want to say a lot of times when I have a unique, I'm like, oh, this would pair perfectly with this. Almost every time, it is conflicting unique items. You know, like, oh, I need to really get my health up, and to do that, oh, I have to get rid of like half of my build. I can't literally do most of it because I need this thing that like removes all spirit, or this one item would be perfect, but it's your chest piece and it's got no defenses on it. And it just, it's too many things are on the unique side and not just something that's in the skill tree. The gloves got changed. Oh. What were the gloves? Were those the ones that were giving you the how you were getting chill on yourself or something?
What is this angry? I may require maintenance after all.
Like looking at the word chill, I only get 2 versions. I only get 2 gloves with chill on them. Grip of Winter, which is the increased magnitude of chill you inflict. Ah, it was a Vol corruption. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's, I mean, I know there's ways to still reflect certain things. I just don't remember what they are. Oh, my bad. There it is. I need to figure out what the crap I'm doing because this one is not good.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur.
The murmur. So I've got, I mean, I technically have Revenant. I can run Revenant. Maybe that's just what I'll do. We have Assassination,
shall be his sole reward.
which is not great.
Prepare well, for we shall not return until the experiments are secured.
Undersupplied, transfer. Yeah, maybe I'll just run Valkyr again. Well, that's easy. Literally nothing matters. None of this will matter. Swap. What do I need?
Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as they near completion. We shall protect Master Entrati's good works via a 3-phase response. Prepare well. Before
I don't want to prepare well. I'm going to prepare poorly.
We shall not return.
Where the heck are the exploding boys? They're just giant orbs. They're at the top. That's I didn't even look at the top. That's my problem. Sweat. There. Yeah, that'll do.
Prepare for all phases! The experiments Master Entrati began are irreplaceable. Quick and clean would be my preference. I'd rather not endure the bollocking from Lloyd that will surely follow should we make a dog's breakfast of this.
Might be a lineage gem that I saw that was like a reflect something. Yeah, I mean, there are the rings where, like, to be fair, it's always like, while bleeding, all damage on you counts as chilled, which is definitely different from you doing chill causes you to be chilled, which is vastly more controllable. Blood magic isn't going to count in that way. Blood magic is not a hit. It is a removal of health. At least I'm sure, I'm pretty sure. I'm not, to be fair, not 100% on that one. So, I mean, yeah, I guess testing would be worthwhile. But from my understanding, it's not, I don't think it counts as a hit.
Another day, another Netracell.
Ah, my head disappeared.
Without elements of the highest purity, our efforts will fail. Should we fail, the enemy succeeds. If the enemy succeeds, the mana
Well, that's
falls.
extra weird.
The mana will
Shadow, you
not
typed
fall.
Avara time.
Crucible marks.
And it capitalized Ivara and then replaced time with that's it. So for some reason it took your very English sentence and turned it into a wildly different English sentence because of Avara. but new to capitalize it, I guess. It's like, that's a name. Hey. Found myself an electrical one on the way. Oh, please go up. I mean, come on. Did I pick up? Apparently not. I keep picking up something and then it just doesn't actually get picked up and disappears. It's very weird. But it's like I pick the thing up and then it like times out and disappears out of my damn hands. There. Oh, got it. Shit, it moved. Or no, we double tapped it. Or triple tapped or something to that effect. No, it's this guy.
Those elements will do nicely. Shall we proceed?
Yeah, Vara's got a few broken things you can do with her.
Hold! Updating. We've made them angry and the murmur is responding in force. Marking location. Get messy. Well done! Phase 3 initiating! That was gross!
Talforged red. Very good. Why the shit do I only have 100
Initiating
energy?
final phase. Kill the envoy responsible for this fiasco. Priority 1 is getting serum into a
Should've way more
Vitrium
than
scanner
that.
so we can find the envoy. This ends now.
Like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to spam whatever. I may have had an incorrect setup or something. Okay. I think my slow actually affected them. Where'd he go? There he is.
Necroloid to Lloyd. Primary target eliminated. Master Entrati's experiments remain undisturbed. Well done, team. Time to head back.
Cool. Yeah, that's all the Archimedeas. What is this? There we go. That's just because it was personally okay. That's pretty cool, Shadow.
Oh, please.
No.
Please.
No! Fine. Listeners, please enjoy this 48-hour uninterrupted block of online. Brought to you by Owie.
Thank you, Nier.
Yeah. You're welcome.
That was something I thought was funny. One of the things I heard him was he did one of those really stupid rock show things where it was, or you know, the radio station things where it was all 24 hours of rock, and then it immediately played an online song. This is like, that's not rock. That's not what that is. That's boy band shit. I do like the idea behind concentrated arrow.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
Does your Artemis bow actually have forced slash procs? Or is this more of the critical, the 30% on crit thing? Oh, okay. So the chance at, yeah. Yeah. I really do like the single shot, whatever. For me, the whole idea of like I'm shooting an arrow and then it's just all of a sudden it's like 8 arrows in a fan. I've never been a big fan of. It's very powerful though. And I definitely have my currently built for this thing to be like very efficient. But I also use her to fish and stuff, so being able to be invisible for like 10 minutes straight is pretty nice. Oh, you weren't kidding about opposite. There's like no crit chance in here. Damage, critical damage, fire rate, status damage, heat. Oh, you got headshot crit. There we go. Okay. You got the galvanized crit that doesn't actually show up on paper. Weak spot crit. Are you using the single shot as well? Because like primary acuity would it would be hilarious to use this without the augment and just remove all of the multi-shot without having the augment to help compensate for the fact that it's only a single shot. Oh, and then you got the compression thing. Interesting. Wow. Explosion radius. Every 0.2 meters is 80. Hold on. On aim, 0.2 explosion radius. So 20% of your explosion radius. 80% damage and efficiency every 1 meter. Oh, one every blast. Okay. Ah, the damage goes up. Okay. 20% of your radius and then 100% damage per win. Okay. Damn. That's a pretty damn big explosion radius. Quick focus lens. I got 7 here. I guess I could definitely add a radius or whatever to the thing, right? Wait, what do I have that's killing my crit damage? Everything I have on here is just increasing crit damage. And then it's like, yeah, you got like super bad crit damage though. That doesn't... crit damage. That's confusing. Oh, range on Navara, gotcha. I'm curious. So 20% of 7 is 1.4. So you've got like a 3-meter radius. That's a lot of, yeah, efficiency. What? I mean, everything is written in radius. I don't know why. I didn't say diameter, did I? I don't think I've ever said diameter before. Or is the arcane for some reason in diameter? That doesn't make sense.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits
Yeah.
you. Ha ha.
They don't show anything in diameter. Everything is in radiuses. What? Daily damage is counted from all directions, so it's applied twice? What are you talking about? Yeah, this is 20% of your radius. Radius is, you said your radius is like 14 meters or whatever. Literally nothing. I don't know why you even mentioned diameter. Ah, gotcha. It's one of them, what it's written isn't exactly how it works kind of situation. So, oh, okay. Because radius is only from center to out. And it's cutting that down. It's technically you got you got both sides of the line from center. It's okay. So that's so stupid. That's so dumb. But that sounds like Warframe. That's you got 7 meter radius. You're bringing that down to 20%. But technically, you've got a full line, so it's actually okay. That's beautifully stupid. That's a lot. I mean, I was gonna say just off 7. If it works like on what you would expect on paper, is 5.6, which is, just so we're clear, if it works like it said on paper without any bonuses to range, it's 560% increased damage. If it works like it says it does. If it's doubling up on that, that's just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. But you're losing 5.6 meters from your radius that I'm air quoting. So 100% per one missing is 560, or I guess 500. Though they never really do anything like that, so it'd probably be 560%. Unless it's doubled. And then 1,000% was crazy. Yeah, that's the other thing. Right? Like blast can't be reduced. Blast is just 5 meters. It's 5. You can't change blast radius. It's 5 no matter what. So yeah. So who cares if the big SAE from this thing is being reduced? You're getting the blast anyways, which is more damage. Like a single blast proc is literally all of this damage tripled if they die per blast proc, ignoring this damage. So it usually comes out to a little more. Well, let's see here. Times 3 times 3. Yeah, that's 1,478.7, which is a little, more than this. Yes, faction damage double dipping like the craziness they are. Oh yeah, Zata double. Yeah. So you're basically doubling whatever you're doing at all times, and then the Banes do the doubles on the day. Okay. That is a lot of. That's a lot of double dipping. Does Zatas actually proc off of a blast proc? That's pretty bonkers if it does. Not that it's going to matter too much. Wherever you're shooting's getting deleted. Really? Interesting. Because I don't think it double dips for like heat procs and toxins or anything like that. But then again, I've never tested that. That makes me want to go test that. Where are you? There you are. Not for dots except gas? Interesting.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Look, he corrected it to Zatas, and YouTube was like, Satan. We're correcting that to Satan. That reminds me, I literally watched both Ready or Not movies recently back to back for the first time. I remember trying to watch the first one and getting bored out of my mind in the first 5 minutes. And then just being like, I can't, whatever. I didn't know enough about the movie to stick with it. I was just like, I don't want to see her watching these boring ass people have a wedding. Okay, what? How is my Ignis set up right now? That's heat and corrosive. This is viral. This one's got blast on. Let's see what that does. Well, I'm going to go ahead and limb and say that it's 100% working because they're getting a thing on them. They're getting a void proc, which can only come from Zatas. Oh, it's off. Sometimes they're getting the electrical proc too. Now that could be because I think the fire is getting sucked into the Zatas. But that could just be the blast damage. That is wild that that's happening. That is crazy. I don't have heat on this. I'll try heat next. So the thing is I was looking for like purple damage, frankly. Because you do this, you should be getting 2 instances of damage. Like, you should see damage, and then you should see... But... And then just letting it go. Yeah, the tick from electricity is not causing the, see, while I'm doing this, you can see the weird little void symbol. And if I let go... You could see tick, 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 and there's no void symbol. There's no doubling of numbers. Whereas blast, when blast triggers, it's hard to tell the blast. Yeah, when blast triggered, you could see little void symbols. Little blah, 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 you see like little void symbols rapidly fire off. So you're getting Zatas on blast, like you're saying. But oops, I'm out. But not on electricity, which is weird because electrical is an AoE as well. I wonder. I can kind of understand. Like gas, since gas like sticks to targets and it's kind of whatever. Gas is weird, so I can see how that's glitched out. I don't know why that works with blast though. That's nice, Shadow. Every time gas... I need to get rid of the electrical one. That's fucking me up. There we go. Pure status chance. We're over 100 again. I was gonna say, I don't think patches. Yeah, I don't think gas is doing it. There's full gas. Gas tick, gas tick, gas tick. Yeah, we're not getting Zatas off that. So for some reason, it's just And I could do another test on... Yeah, let me kill them all and put them back in the middle. Well, that's weird. The gas triggered Zatas as far as like... Like they got it. And they're... You know what I'm saying? Like it's... While I'm doing this, everyone around me is getting the thing. It... Okay, never mind. No, it's not. It's... Ah, that's weird. Like, I don't know why that thing spread so much. Like, just doing this, you'd think it would just affect this person here. You know? Like, you wouldn't think this would affect anybody else. But somehow, some of them are being affected by it. Like, that guy there's getting gas procs. So I don't know if it's, like, sucking up... Like, I'm not seeing the flamethrower, like, skip over to them. But... It is affecting them in a weird way. That's weird. I feel that's weird. That's just weird. How, whatever, that's weird. Become a firefighter, Zaku. I wonder if I can put the super soaker thing on this. I don't think you can. No. That'd be hilarious if you could, though. So pure heat. He definitely is not Zata proccing. You have a feeling that's just the AoE that's hitting everybody. Because, I mean, the AoE definitely does not match. Anyway. So yeah, Blast Zatas, that's interesting that it lets you double up. Very weird. So with a good enough status chance, that would make that be pretty... Zata with a bow would be very useful for follow-up shots, since it would just redirect to their head. You know? Like if I grab a bow... Actually, where's my Paris? I think it's got an insane... Yuck, not that one. But it should be right next to that one. Oh no, it's M1. Okay. Oh, right. It looks like that. That doesn't look like Paris to me. Okay. So one, oh, well, if everybody has it on them, I can't really. I put it around in their head. Look, every shot they're after goes to their head. That's one very useful situation with... You literally do a quick shot to their face and then get a controlled shot. I think it also doubled the back because I think it pierces. I think if I have this on, it literally doubles back into them. Yeah. That is kind of messed up. I wonder. Okay, hold on. I gotta see if this is. I'm gonna shoot straight through this line and see how many it goes through before Zotas grabs it. The answer is it doesn't go. it just got grabbed. It literally can't make it all the way through. I mean, it is just a non-damage boosting mag bubble. But it's hilarious to see it hit them, apply the mag bubble, and then just be like, I can't go anywhere. I'm not crazy about this thing piercing, right? Now I need to wait for this thing to like fade out. Because I'm pretty sure this thing goes right through enemies. There we go. It's off. Shoot their head. Boom. Yeah. No, yeah. I knew I wasn't crazy. Fucking straight through all of them. Oh, that did not get captured at all. That one went right through. Oh, nope, that stopped right on him. Oh, that's funny. It's funny while it's trapped in the bubble, it can't hit the same. So here, the one nice thing about the mag bubble is it'll keep hitting the same targets more than once, right? That does not happen with magnetic or with the void bubble. It goes in once and then it's just stuck there and can't leave. At least I think mag bubble lets it hit more than once. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind then. Oh. Well. I'm using Deco. There's an interesting question. Yeah, I can definitely hear it hitting multiple enemies, but that was probably just because they were, yeah. It's also a giant fucking sheet of energy, so it's gonna happen when they're that close together. Oh, decoy, gotcha. Alrighty, well. Oh yeah, breach surge. Yeah. I'm gonna back. I'm gonna go back to space. All right. Well, I'll reset them. All right, go. What do you oh, it's that weapon. That's a lot of toxin procs. It's just not a lot of damage. But that, I mean, that may just be because you don't have a bot it or something. the oh no, that is okay, that's correct. Yeah. That is way better damage. Yeah, that's also that's yeah. That thing was stacking up like 80 toxin procs immediately. Like that's so many toxin procs. It's crazy. Alrighty. $200, $300, $400, $500, 528 toxin products. Considering they don't reset like heat, that is bonkers. That is a lot before it's like 6-second timers up. That was a lot of toxic procs before it faded out.
It's not for dramatic effect.
Okay, so day is Friday, 21st. This Tuesday morning, my Tuesday morning, GGG is going to have something at Gamescom to watch. Which I'm assuming is going to have to do with the launch of the game. Yeah. But they also just announced that on the 27th, which is Thursday, so Thursday noonish. At least I think it's noonish. I should look this up.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship and is therefore
No,
reluctant
not
to
that.
allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much.
It looks
as
like we are going to get our
reward.
actual, like, here is the hour-long presentation of 5.5, and then here's the 2 hour after that hour of us answering questions and blah blah whatever bullshit. Community announcements. GG live on August 27th. On August 27th, PDT, which is, that doesn't help. We'll preview some information about Path of Exile 2 and 0.5.5. Watch live, Twitch, August 27th, 2026, 10:30 p.m. PDT. So that is basically noon 30. That's middle of the fucking day for me. After that, we'll have a Q&A session with the game director, Jonathan Rogers, and Ziggy D, followed by the final ExileCon qualifier. So get ready. As per usual, co-streaming is welcome. See you soon. What a banger of a surprise. There's some random... Oh, Ziggy D, which is just a person's. Exile 2, Gamescom, that's 11. Yeah, so basically 11 a.m. is the 25th. An hour and a half later than that, on the 27th, is the actual showcase. And what that usually means, just to throw this out here, the 0.55, or any time they showcase that stuff, it means it's literally like a week away. So if we look at the calendar, they're showcasing it on the 27th. That means it's most likely going live on the 4th. Because they tend to put those things live on the weekends. Meaning the beginning of September is probably going to be... My guess is literally the 4th, which is when we're going to be getting our hour presentation from Digital Extremes on the next big patch for Warframe. But yeah, September. So my guess is beginning of September is when we're getting the thing, which is pretty great. Very much looking forward to that. Speaking of PoE, I'm gonna go and switch over to that when I get back from my break. I need to get a drink. I need more caffeine. I will be right back. Dog, but oh my god, the camera. Well, oh boy, we just run it now. I'm glad I spent the souls. Runes. Spent the runes. Excuse me. Ooh, yeah, this is worth it. Yellow molar. Mega milk molar. Oh no, no, I can't see. No, I can't. Oh no, I can't see. Oh no, 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 no! It's just pitch black. It's just pitch black. Okay, is there anything I can do to maybe make it, I don't know, visible? You know, a little cheaty sheet. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, wait, wait. There it was. There it is. Where are you? Ah, there. Oh, ah, I found some sort of life source. Yes, yes. Thank you, distant light sources. Well, speak of the literal devil. Oh, hello. No, no. You son of a bitch. Oh, yes. Oh, Perry. Thank you, Perry. Oh, thank you, Perry. He jumped up. He jumped up. Oh, no. No. Still not 100% on the surveying feature. Is it like... Oh my god. Yesterday I was like, why is all this fucking red everywhere? I don't remember there being red all over the place. Well, the dumb bitch that is me, that's what's the surveyed. Those red dots are where there's crow feathers. You know, sometimes you're dumb and you have to deal with being stupid sometimes. Blarp. Man, I remember trying so many things to avoid that from murdering me, like putting on a helmet so I couldn't see or some shit. Wow. Foot soldier's got a lot of focus. Wow. Well, we're about to look real stupid. Alright, now I got focus up the ass. Look a little dumb, but you know. At least I'm focused. Oh yeah, that focus is big help. Big help. I need all you to stop. Yeah. No more evil eye of Sauron. No more madness. Oh, big golem guy. I'm going to smash your ankles. Eventually, when I manage to get there. Ow. He really doesn't want me to hit him in the ankles for some reason. Which I guess fair enough. There it is. Yeah, stick marker. Marker, fuck yeah. Ow. Oh, no, he's doing the butt fire. Gotta be careful with the butt fire. Oof. Okay. Gotcha. That's some good damage these materials do. Damn. Oh, okay, now, yeah, this is... I don't think he's gonna have the pathing knowledge to get his way up to this for now. Or he could just jump across. And we'll go with my other tactic. Yes. I was like, he'll have to walk here, and he's just like. Dokers. I'm back. And I got no idea what to do with your bear. There are plenty of good classes. Like I said, the Titan's good, Oracle's good. Kitava would be interesting. Blood Mage good. The Oracle actually has a very interesting defensive node. Though I'm not sure it's any better than just taking the whatchama thing. So there, okay, so there's a node the Oracle gets where it reduces your health and mana by 15%, which sucks. But it also makes it so the damage from hits, and this is the problem, only from hits, get taken from your health or mana, whatever's higher at the time. So it literally will juggle between your mana and your health, which basically means if you build into mana, it's primarily taken from mana. And then as your mana gets like lower than your health, it'll start taking from your health, and it starts juggling between the two. Which does mean mana and health regeneration stuff becomes very potent in a build like that. So ailment threshold. Ailment threshold at default is your health total. Percent ailment threshold is going to be an increase on that number, which is your health total. And that is determined based off of incoming damage to determine like the chance to get shocked or the chance or how quickly ignite builds up, which in and of itself is the chance that you get flammability builds up that you get ignite. So 100% ailment threshold means you basically have double your health in relation to how quickly stuff builds up or shock or any of that crap. People with chaos inoculation have one ailment threshold, yeah. Which mean, but the thing is, ignite goes against. I don't think shields affects ailment threshold. So they probably only have like one. But they've also built into shields, so they have like 10,000, 20,000 shields. And they obviously have maxed out resistances. They're immune to bleed. They're immune to all chaos damage. So they have the capacity to focus on making it so ignites don't matter, I guess. Because even for my... even for my main character of this league, where they have like high damage resistance from hits, they'll still get ignited, but that ignite from any enemy in the game has never been a problem once I had 75% fire resist, because most ignites just aren't potent from enemies. Yeah, they use rage, and by default your base attack builds 5 rage per hit. So with a rage ruin or rage, it's like the maxed out rage gem is 5 rage per hit, and you get 15% increased attack speed while you're not at max rage. And the bear slam at base can consume 10 rage to boost the damage, and it's pretty considerable. Doing it without rage is kind of almost pointless. So you've got Furious Slam, 254% at my level at level 20 skill gem, and in rage is 398% if you consume 10 rage. Yeah, spend 10 rage to perform an enraged slam. Enraged slam. More damage, more stun buildup. Shockwave is bigger. You also have this thing of like, if you're on the ground and you do slam, that's how long it takes. But if you do an attack, look how long it takes for him to get up and then slam. Look how fast he gets up via an attack. And then if you attack and slam, so you can literally do this faster. Than just slamming. Plus, this is what's building your rage, so you could easily get to a point where you smack your 10 rage, slam. Get at least 10 rage, slam. Smack more than 10 rage, slam. And at that point, you're basically always guaranteeing you're getting to max rage every time you do a swipe or two, and then slam. In fact, watching some dude do this, I was like, yeah, that looks boring to just do this. It drives me nuts. But it is good. You can literally just hold down the attack button and then just tap your slam. Yeah, if you look, so basically most of his moves require he stands, and he's always on all fours. So if you look at Furious Slam, 0.4 seconds, which cannot be mitigated, to base attack time if not standing. Plus 4 seconds to base stam if not shapeshifted. So if you do slam as a human, he has to shapeshift and then he can slam. If he's on the ground, he has to stand to slam. It's just a point. Yeah. Because I mean he can't slam on the ground. He has to stand up and then slam. And his base attack, he stands up to swipe. He doesn't stay on all fours. And if you look at Maul has a 0.3 second base use time when shifting, but no bonus time for attack, which means he literally goes from attacking to standing. Like his attack standing is the same speed as if he's on the ground. He basically gets up with an attack. So you can literally get up with an attack and then slam. So you're getting an extra attack in instead of just getting up and slamming. Which also means you're turning your attack time into how fast you get up. You might, I don't know. So what I was going to say was, there's also the node, which I think, so here's the thing. Oracle has the nice switching between health and mana, and that's very potent when built for well, but it nerfs your mana a bit and nerfs your health a bit, which isn't great. Also, it's only against hits, whereas this guy right here, Might Over Matter, is all damage. It doesn't care if it's a dot, it doesn't care if it's a hit. All incoming damage goes to mana first. Which brings me to the amulet. There's the amulet. So you got like two things here, right? One, you got an amulet that I'm using right now, where anytime I get hit, I heal 30% of my missing health before the hit comes in. This, with that thing on the Oracle, would probably be pretty goddamn potent. Because a hit would come in, would go to my mana, if my health was low, and then, cool, like I would heal health and take damage to mana. I have a feeling that combination would be pretty damn potent. The only issue is mana, my mana is only 755. And I got 4,000 health. So if I could magic myself over to an Oracle, which I can't. First thing first, I'd lose a bunch of health because I don't, but whatever. Any ascendancy got recoup or something? Yes, sort of. Also, there's a nice belt that's got like 50% of all damage is recouped as mana, which is super fucking potent. So, Blood Mage. I know you're all like, oh, blah, 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 but hold on. Blood Mage has one of the most potent sort of. It's not proper. It's not normal recoup. It's better than basic recoup. Technically, it's not recoup. I do have a Blood Mage. I'm gonna do it anyway. But this right here, max life, 24% life loss from hits is prevented. Then that health is lost over 4 seconds. It's kind of the opposite of recoup, but it's basically 25. Again, it's also the only problem here. It's only from hits, right? That's not great. Also, you can turn your energy on your body armor into health, which is pretty rad. But that's whatever. I know you also just don't want to do a Blood Mage. I don't think I have I have like literally never made, I had like one sorceress once. I don't think I have a sorceress sitting around, but there is the sorceress time mage bullshit that has 30% damage reduction. That's literally probably one of the best defensive nodes in the game, because it just straight up is 30% damage reduction against all damage, and if it's a hit, you then take 30% of it again. But that's returned back in time, yeah. But it's not full. The thing is, it's not full return back in time, and that's important. So what it basically means is 30% of the damage that would have hit you doesn't happen right away. And then 4 seconds later, you take a smaller portion of that if it was a hit. Which if I remember correctly, comes out to basically 10%. Is it 10%? Oh, let's see here. To return back is an incredibly potent concept, by the way. You add in any regeneration at all, and it's literally the difference between being one shot by the monkey and not being one shot by the monkey. Imagine the monkey does like 120% of your life in one hit. If you have that, he just did 84% of your max life instead of 120%. As an example. 4 seconds later, by the hit, take damage equal to 30% of that hit's damage. Yeah, fair. I remember this being, I wonder if they reworded this. You take 30% less. Oh, no. So here's the thing. This is the part everybody gets confused. You have 30% damage reduction. And when people read this, they immediately think, I'm taking 30% of the damage and holding it off for 4 seconds. And that's not how it works at all. Because it is 30% damage reduction, which means you're only returning 30% of the 70%. So instead of taking 130% or 120% of your max life as damage, you would take 84, and then 4 seconds later, 25% of your life, which hey, that's still enough to kill you if you haven't healed at all in 4 seconds. But it's like I said, if you have any regeneration, it is absolutely bonkers, and it stacks with other damage reductions. You can other sources, a lot of health. It's very crazy. On the web page. I always literally search for PoE2 skill calc, and I go to maxroll.gg //PoE2 /passive -3, And I just look at it there because it's basically the in-game thing, but I can switch the ascendancies around. It's literally the in-game skill tree on a web page, so you can select Sorcerer, Ascendancy, Chronomancer, and then just look at shit. That's what I'm doing right now. In fact, I could show you. This is literally the site. I just have it full screened. Normally on my other screen. I realize this is like... hold on. I can't make it any bigger than that because it's, yeah. Anyway, I think I just select, say, Warrior, Titan. You get your strength, your extra carrying capacity, more strength and percentages. So very good for strength stacking, which, you know, is health. 50% increase to all passive. So I definitely feel like I want to do this on him at some point for a poison build, just because like 90% of the poison magnitude is in tiny nodes. So these become 15%, which is pretty bonkers. It doesn't, for some reason it doesn't show the bonus, but this becomes a 30. That's a 30. That becomes 18. Oh, man, I guess I could link. There you go. Let's see here. So Druid, Oracle. Increase life and mana regeneration rate. And then this is hits taken from mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. So it'll juggle between them. You've also got right here one passive point and then path not seen, which adds all of these nodes in, which are, it's bleed duration, chance detect. Wow, 2020. 80% chance to apply incision. Huh. Basically, the Oracle is the Gemling, but for the passive tree. It just adds a bunch of weird shit in out of nowhere. Elemental damage, that's not normally there. Stunt threshold while channeling. The downside is I don't remember any of this shit because it's all over the place. Block, armor. Whole minion companion node setup over there. That's all totem shit. Adds these things to the bear. Chance for shapeshift slam skills you use yourself to cause additional aftershock. Ooh. 50% chance slam skills yourself to cause. Okay, this is 25% aftershock. There is a support gem for 25% chance. Let's see, I can do aftershock. %5% chance to cause an additional aftershock. That's 30%. 35%. You know what I was thinking of? The Titan has a 25% aftershock, so never mind. That's but this right here, that 25% aftershock, that's the same thing as the Titan gets, so that's pretty nifty. Yeah, they're two different things. If you're wondering what the difference is, it's mostly one thing. Also, it's the defenses on the Lich is pointless if you go and cast Inoculation. You might actually really like the Abyssal Lich. So the main difference between the Abyssal Lich is this line right up here. Like, for example, the area effect curse, cursed enemies, blah, blah, blah. If we go over to Abyssal Lich, curse, cursed enemies, those all stay the same. These, so this is the energy sacrifice, energy shields, recharge. You still got this thing. Like, everything basically stays the same, except this node right here. And like I said, this defensive stuff useless if you go to cast inoculation, because actually not useless. This is actually, let me rephrase. Okay, this is bad and good. 10% damage bypasses energy shield. Your health cannot change while you have energy shields. Great for cast inoculation. Downside: you have no inherent mana regeneration, and your mana regeneration is now based off your life total. You have 1 life. You have no mana regeneration. which is not good. I cannot remember. I think, I don't know if you have to be an Abyssal Lich and then you do that, but this right here is 100% why you would like this. Oh, how do you do the thing? My bad. I know what you're asking. You hold, you mouse over it, you press Alt, which toggles it, and then you can look at this stuff. So Umbral Soul gives you some crazy ass modifiers by using minions as a resource. So it turns them into a passive thing. They don't even exist. You just go like, oh, I have like 5 skeleton warriors, and then you're getting 15% increased attack damage. Yeah, zombie. I almost gave you a stroke. Well, whatever. Is it that bad? I'm tired, so it's oh, sleep bad. Oh, kind tired. I should have said kind of tired. My bad. Kind of tired. I added an A so it sounds less insane. Less insane. Look, I'm going off like 5 hours of sleep. It is what it is. Yeah, this dode's, I was going to say you probably really like this dode because it's basically allowing you to use minions. So like, for example, actually, there is an amazing, no, you won't be able to do that as a, you will not be able to do what I was just thinking. That would not be pointless. Anyway, but using like the skeleton scepter would be great because skeleton warriors cost, they're as cheap as skeleton priests, and you get 15% increased attack damage, which is oh my god, it just occurred to me. You could literally use your stuff for defenses. You could literally use most of your passive points for defenses to tank the fuck up and then just dump all of your spirit into skeletons. And then just have, because it's 15% per fucking skeleton, man. Now the downside is to do that as a bear, you need to have this guy. Where are you? This guy right here. You can equip non-unique scepters, so they have to be non-unique with a talisman, but you get double fucked. 50% less spirit, so you're with a base scepter, and in endgame you only have 100 spirit because it's taking your 100 and that 100 and cutting them in half. It also means you're getting half spirit from your whatever you have on your armor. It fucks your spirit over. Bear if west to southwest tree though? What are you talking about? The only punch, yeah. Yeah. So anyway, so Julie, this thing kills your spirit totals. The non-minion skills have 50% less reservation. Wouldn't affect you at all. You could easily get to 150. You could easily get to 150 spirit, maybe 100, maybe to 200. And skeletons without anything helping reservation at level 20 have like 19 spirit. So at 200 spirit, just to throw it out there, at 200 spirit, you could have 10 skeletons, which would be 150% attack damage. Which is pretty good. That's pretty damn solid. Because considering nothing else here actually helps, like health percentages. Reavers increased skill speed would be kind of nice because they'll go down to 24, 25 without any other things affecting it. So you could do like 3 of those and the rest warriors. Get yourself like 100% attack damage and 24 attack speed or whatever. Yeah, or Reaver skeletons and attack fast as fuck. Though they are 25 instead of like 20 or lower, you know. Oh no, you wouldn't have skeletons, Julie. That's the thing. Skeletal minions would create, instead grant you Umbral Soul. So you socket this is why I said you would like this. You socket a Reaver, you have a skeleton, whatever thing. Once you have this node, you cannot summon skeleton minions. You can't. They no longer exist as a minion. They are now being created as a buff. Yeah. That's why I was like, hey, you would love this because it turns minions into just damage and attack speed. Yeah. This would be, it is, the amount you could get from this is pretty bonkers. I would say this is probably better on a not bear. But also you could definitely make it work with a bear, 100%. Also, curses is pretty cool. Cursed enemies killed by you or by allies in your presence have a 30% chance to explode. This node right here is very potent. You already know how powerful jewels can be. This is a free jewel slot for non-uniques. And it just doubles all the bonuses on the jewel. 50% more mana cost of skills if you have no energy shields. So that part kind of sucks, but who cares? I'll tell you right now, bear stuff isn't expensive enough for that to really matter. Meaning duration. You're off. Oh, this shit's pretty rad. Again, this isn't as good for bear, but offerings can target enemies in culling range. Your offerings affect you instead of your minions. Offerings created by culling enemies have a 1% increased effect per power of culled enemy. So you literally get to cull enemies with the offering skills and then get that effect yourself. Which, to be fair, useless on unique bosses. There's usually no minions around for you to cull. So it's like, this is like one of those like good and bad things because it doesn't help you against a unique boss. You're not going to cull a unique boss so you can kill that same boss. It doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, one of the Umbral ones had Umbral Soul. Skeleton Arsonists have 50% increased area effect. But there's plenty of area effect bonuses for you to have anyway, so it's not really... keep in mind, if you're doing bear, you're going to have half the spirit anybody else is going to have at any given time. So you're not going to be able to stack this in the same capacity. But, you know, doesn't matter that much. Cole can go fuck itself. So, well, that's what I'm saying. So the talismans are two-handed weapons. So you can't equip a talisman with them unless you take this node, which cuts your spirit. All spirit you have is going to get cut in half. So that 100 you have at the end of the game, that's 50 now. The 100 to 200 you get from your scepter, that's 50 to 100 now. 60 you can get, the 61 max you can get on a chest piece. That's 30. That sucks. Like, I'll tell you right now, that part sucks balls. The cut into your spirit, which is one of the reasons I was saying this is very powerful. It's probably also better done on not a bear, but you could still make it work on a bear. Oh, it is total ass, yeah. On the plus side, this thing says right here, non-minion skills have 50% less reservation, which is double. 50% less reservation is double reservation cost on non-minion skills, which basically means the skeletons for this would actually be normal cost. So that would be good. Like I said, you could easily have 4 with some reservation stuff. You could definitely have like 4 reapers and like 5 to 8 skeleton warriors. Offhanded? No. Wait, what do you mean offhanded? Oh, you mean like your back bar? Nope. Trust me, every minion player out there would love to be able to get all their minions for free on their back bar while using anything else. But no. The second that spear, that scepter is not in your bar, all that spear goes away. You do not get the skeletons. No. Doesn't work that way. And the best part is, if you take that node, your spirit's getting cut in half anyways. Doesn't matter if you have a scepter equipped or not. To be fair, I did do this on my I did do this on my my werewolf. Oh, I have this. My controller turned itself off. I've been whatever for so long. I did this on my werewolf because it does provide some interesting benefits if you are thinking about it from the standpoint of just playing or whatever. Yeah, non-unique scepter, so you have to use a base yellow. So okay, so here's what I did on my werewolf. I've got this scepter with 159 spirit, I get, or 174 spirit because it's got a spirit gem in the thing, whatever. But I went with Purity of the Lightning for resistances, and it also meant that I could equip all of these things for free. These things no longer cost spirit for me, so it was a way for me to get some mana regen, health regen, flask recovery, which helps with the regeneration from Reverie. Like, it made sense for me. Yeah. Like the Abyssal Lich is amazing on just about anybody except for the spirit cut. I am hoping they rebalance that in 5.5. It makes me wonder how many people actually use this Lord of the Wilds. Because like I said, it has its uses, but they are incredibly limited. Like, so many people want to use Eternal Rage. I have to have Eternal Rage on an amulet or I can't use it because it's 200 fucking spirit. If I try to do it normally. All right, I'm gonna go grab my druid. I mean, the question I would say, Julie, is how much spirit do you actually need? What are you going to be trying to stack that requires spirit? And does getting a bunch of attack speed and damage compensate for whatever it was that you were going to be doing with your spirit? Because I don't know what you had in mind for spirit. Okay. Stupid druid guy time.
Winds rise! Ancient blight! Wilds take it!
This I can do. This ability is got to be one of the most boring abilities to watch. Just lazily drops a fireball from the sky out of nowhere. Some ice falls somewhere. It's just. I wish this felt like a storm. You know, like I wish the whole screen was raining. There was lightning everywhere. Like I almost wish the game basically just started snowing and chilling things around me in an AoE, and then there was like lightning storms, and then those fire things came rocketing in fast as fuck or something. It just feels lazy. Like it's just so boring to watch. I don't mean lazy like they were lazy in designing it. I mean lazy in the vibe. It's just so goddamn slow. Like it's just ugh. The Juggernaut. I like how she's like, I like how the Lotus is literally with the Juggernaut. It's like, oh no, that's a Juggernaut. You're gonna want to not attack stuff if you don't want to show up. And then she pretty much always says you did a good job no matter whether you pissed it off or not. Like, I don't know why she tells you good job. Actually, the Comet's a good example of like that's how fast those things should be coming in. Because Comets drop at a solid rate, like visually. It's more satisfying. It looks like there's actual impact. Ow, 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 ow. You mean on the monk, the invoker? Yeah, the invoker has some stuff.
Be swept away!
I don't know if invoker would be good for a bear, though.
Maniacs!
Because like the spirit, for example, the spirit thing you get with the evoker basically disables your ability to get spirit on via any item. You basically can't get spirit on items anymore, and the amount you get is less. Like I think in like the absolute top end, you might be able to get about 120 now, maybe whatever, but You're basically just nerfing yourself. It's easier to get spirit on items than it is to... It used to be like you'd get like 200 fucking spirit or something with they like, in 0.1 that thing was like, not only could you get more energy shield on armor on whatever on evasion and armor stuff, but people were literally getting like 200 plus just from their body armor from that thing, which is pretty nutty. Now you're gonna be getting like 60 to 80. Like we could literally look at like the highest end armor you could get right now. Body armor. And I'm pretty sure you get more out of evasion than you got out of the energy shield. Because that was another one like, oh, what do you get the most out of compared to whatever? And it was always the combo provides you with the most. Elemental ground. Let me see here. Monk. Invoker. Let me actually look up Invoker. Critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster. I love that. Critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resistances. Trigger elemental expression on melee critical hit. Create a fire explosion, an arcing bolt of lightning, or an ice wave projectile. The chance for an explosion is proportional to your strength, dex, or intel. Okay, that's cool. Doesn't show the kind of damage. That's weird. Meta skills. Meditate. Gain 10% damage is extra lightning damage. 20% chance on shocking enemy. Oh, to create shocked ground. I see what you're saying. If they're shocked, you have a chance to do shocked ground. Which I think by default is 8 seconds. 6 seconds. On freezing an enemy, create chill to ground, which is probably 6 seconds. 6 seconds, yeah. Unbound avatar. Gain unbound fury when you inflict elemental ailment with a hit. Max 100 unbound fury. You cannot gain unbound fury while unbound. 40% elemental damage while unbound. 80% more chance to inflict elemental ailment while unbound. Okay. That's nifty. I mean, 10% extra damage is lightning and 10% extra damage is cold. That's pretty great. Though I don't see anything for fire, and all the bear does is fire damage. Meta skills have 50% increased reservation efficiency. Now that's nice. Ignite to freeze? Infernalist ignite turns to what the fuck? I mean, I know there's items. There are items where there's unique. Isn't it gloves? There's unique gloves, or is it unique ring that just literally shifts everything around? So fire does something and does the. It's a ring, right? Yeah. I know I have it. All damage taken from hits while bleeding contribute to chill on you. Shirts rings? Oh, this is different. This is painters. This just gives you extra damage of everything and converts all damage into evenly spread everything out, so you always do an even number of everything. Actually, these would be very good for the bear build if you want to do cold and lightning. Because it's like you could get a 10%. You could get an all 10% version, and then everything, all your fire damage that you do would be evenly distributed. That'd be... You know, I guess I don't have the ring or whatever. That's weird. Where the hell? Oh, that's a dead end.
Winds rise!
Ah, here we are. Let's get this shit show going.
The time of the sparrow has come, am I right?
What
Am I
nonsense
right?
do you speak?
No matter. Now you die! Perish!
We stand the test of time!
Succumb!
Pact of blood!
Ravage!
We stand the test of time!
Claw and tear! Raging blood!
Chaos unleashed!
No mana!
We live for one another!
Ravage!
Reverence of a time long forgotten! We stand the test of time! Visceral
Tomb of what the lid say!
Ow. Can you sit down already, lady?
No sacrifice is too great. Our sacrifice is long remembered. Lineage of the Baal. Drowned in the horror of your choice.
Out of mana!
My choice.
Enough! We submit!
Didn't you hear me? We're supposed to be allies. Bloody imbecile.
Bloody imbecile.
Fools! Did you not hear the code phrase?
Is it really you?
By Alciri? Doriani himself? I am not worthy!
You seem sane enough. The spirit of the Val endures. Assemble yourself.
Nah.
Of course.
What is the node that so there? Wait, is there a passive node that reflects back to you or whatever? Is it called reflect? Oh, it's the Herald armor you're talking about. Did I ever get that Herald armor? It's hard to remember what I have and what I deleted and... I don't think I ever got the Herald stuff. Oh, no, there it is. Enemies in your presence have an element of resistance. Herald skills deal... No, it's different. Yeah, never mind. West Tree. Oh, ignites you cause are reflected back to you. 40% reduced magnitude of ignite. Boy, that'd be really cool if you had a thing that made it so all damage on you while ignited chilled you. That would be... That'd fit perfectly with that thing. I'm assuming you mean something else, though. Is it a keystone? Oh, no, yeah. Freeze and chill are different. You can literally have freeze build up and no chill build up, which is weird. They do tend to go hand in hand, though. Because cold skills... Well, cold damage always builds cold. If it does enough damage. Usually. But you can build freeze up separately from that. And then you can also not... I think you can not build freeze up? With... Well, yeah. Different but same, yeah. it's really weird because like with electricity, it's very straightforward. Electricity is a % chance to shock, and then some skills build up electrocution. Whereas with cold damage, I am pretty sure cold damage is one of the 5 damage. It is reduced because cold hits apply chill and build up freeze, but cannot build up heavy stun. Yeah, it does, but it literally does both. Whereas electrical damage doesn't. Electrical damage just has a chance to shock, and fire just has a chance to whatever. You literally get both out of pure cold damage. Convert only physical to cold. Not that I'm aware of. And if you did that, you wouldn't be able to leech life at all. You need physical damage. Yeah. Now that said, technically, if you play an Amazon, you can leech off elemental, which is pretty cool. I am absolutely going to be making an Amazon whenever swords come out. I'm definitely going to be doing an Amazon with swords at some point. I feel like I should play a gladiator with swords, because that way I can hear the gladiator lines when they inevitably come out, but Amazon plus swords is going to be pretty rad, I think. We'll have to see what we get with swords down the road. So what is the node called that reflects? Or is this literally the one you were talking about, the self-immolation? This is on you. Let me look up the word on you. Oh boy. Need exposure. Oh, okay. If you could get chilled because you're ignited, that would make that work, but I don't know how to do that.
Choose what you need. Gold is indeed.
Gold is useless. I do think it's funny they're always just like, gold is useless here. I don't know. I was originally thinking of using these things, but I was also considering switching over to Oracle because Shaman, like, okay, so here's the thing. This ability is kind of okay against bosses. This is kind of okay, 10% extra damage. But the problem is it's as an extra element. To be fair, I'm putting points into all elements anyway, so it's not that crazy. But the thing is, I don't know what else to go with, to do with this here. Right? Like, I could get the bonded stuff, which I know is super powerful. Part of me was thinking of doing the rage thing and getting... But then, like, looking at this, it's like 6% of your max rage. That's not a lot of regeneration. But the more I thought about it, the more I was like, well, if I get enough mana regen, you could probably regenerate more than 5 rage a second and compensate the cost. Bringing up every skill now costs 5 rage. There's also just the elemental defense thing. You know. At the end of the day, I think the Oracle is just a better ascendancy. Coming Calamity Spear Witch? But wait, hold on. That's the you're using the bear? So wait, are you like doing like a bleed build? Are you doing like a bleed hit or something with the spear and then switching? I'm trying to figure out like why the hell you're doing a spear and a bear. Because you don't get Calamity without being in bear form. Like, I know the duration stays, but you don't get meteors unless you stay in bear form. Or do you somehow still get the extra damage, and that's all you care about? Because at that point, yeah, that's fair.
This will be... Move swiftly.
So this is King's... Go well.
So this is King's March.
It has been found. Do whatever it takes.
Alright, that's my duration max for the... I mean, I could technically go up here for duration, but I'm not going to. I got duration there. I got duration here, and I got duration here. That should last long enough to...
Welcome.
This is now lasting 3.8 seconds. I could do abundance on this, which would cut the duration down by 40%. Or I would, yeah. So that would last 2.2 seconds, which is not very long, but then I could have 2 of them. And so I could just tornado, 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 tornado. I would have to literally be spamming tornado every second.
Take your time.
So. That feels like I would lose my goddamn mind doing that.
Come back anytime.
How can I advise you?
Travel to Oriath.
Move swiftly.
I did all the... Did I forget to talk to everybody or some shit? Travel to King's March. The fuck? Oh, right. Oriath is the new is what Act 5 is going to be. I forgot about that.
What is it?
How can I be of aid?
Travel to
The time has
Oriath,
come.
which is Act 5, which we don't have yet.
With our forces united, we set sail from King's March and head for Oriath. As we approached, the unthinkable took place. We were too late.
My
My worst
God.
fears have come to pass. The world is consumed by madness once more.
I get the hell out of that place so I'm not in public area with people flopping all over the place. Let's see here. Random crap. I'll try that. Blood Mage is amazing. I honestly don't know why. I wasn't really sure why you didn't want to use Blood Mage. Because for a melee character, Blood Mage is pretty solid. The downside is there's just a lot of like spell shit.
Ancient Blight.
But
Ash and Ruin.
it's got great defense. It has like one of the best defense nodes in the game. The issue is making it worthwhile on Bear, I guess. Because the all elemental damage is for bleed is phenomenal for bleed stuff. Which, to be fair, some of the Bear stuff is all physical damage, so be able to stack elemental stuff on what it's helpful. Actually, you know what? One thing that I remember saying that I was like, hey, that's a good idea. Is the amulet, the amulet that with the divine shit where it takes your energy shields and turns them into divine whatever, and now mana is also your health bar.
Wilds take you.
Apparently you can take, I think you can use that, and you'll still be able to use, because I don't think it converts, but the right side of the blood mage is like whatever energy shield is on your armor is just now health.
Spirit.
I wouldn't say Blood Mage is okay for bleed builds. I'd say Blood Mage is the only thing that helps bleed builds in this entire game. It's just like there are literally there's very little in the way in helping out of all of the nodes for bleed in this game, 90% of them are just adding ways to cause bleed, not improving what bleed does. It's a lot of 5% chance to add bleed. Oh, 5% chance you bleed the target. It's like, look, man, who the fuck wants to spend literally 30 points to have a chance to bleed? We got fucking support gems at just 100% it.
Unleash the storm.
You could make shaman.
Out of mana.
I mean, I personally think shaman is one of the weaker ascendancies. The elemental defense thing is kind of nice. The spirit's kind of nice. Like 40 spirit for not using a charm is a lot of fucking spirit. It's 120. And it doesn't have any, the downside is no charm. And you can eat, I mean, to be fair, charms, half the time I realize I literally have just like 3 empty charm slots. Dude, zombie, yeah, it's like, look, if you're doing a bleed build, you're doing one of two things. You're adding bleed into a physical damage build, or you're using a bleed skill, which always bleeds. So the concept of all of these nodes are just 5% chance. Like, if I look at bleed right now, it is a hellscape. It's basically people who do bleed builds don't even bother with the nodes for the most part. They just, like, this entire thing down here is inflict bleed. There's right there. There's 20% magnitude. Inflict bleed, inflict bleed, inflict bleed. Bleed duration. Attacks hit aggravate any bleeding on target, which is older than 4 seconds. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Like, that should be like 20, like that should be attack hits have 20% chance to aggravate bleed. But this, like, hey, if a bleed's been going for at least 4 seconds, you can aggravate what remains of whatever the, like, I guess with this 20% duration, it'll last 6 seconds. So the last less than 2 seconds, you can aggravate. That's pretty cool. Oh, hey, look at that, a 10% chance to aggravate bleeding on hit. That's more worthwhile. So 20% magnitude and 10% aggravate. Chance to inflict. There's only 2 magnitudes. Attack damage against bleeding enemies, which would increase the follow-up bleed. Bleeding inflicted deals damage 10% faster. That's you know, it's like magnitude, but different. Attack damage against bleeding enemies, like that. That is useful. You just have to make sure they're already bleeding when you go to add the next bleed. And this is all on critical magnitude. On crit. So this is it's so fucking conditional. And then you just get to the poison ones. All the poison ones are just magnitude, duration, magnitude, magnitude, duration. Chance to inflict. There's 2 magnitudes. I think what pisses me off the most isn't the lack of magnitude. It's that you always have to take a chance to inflict to get to the magnitude. I don't think there's a single node for bleed that doesn't start with 5% chance to inflict, which just feels like here's a wasted point. So you can get 10% magnitude, which that could literally just be increased damage, which will affect both. Yeah. Yeah.
Be swept away!
No, they're not great.
Foul Scourge! Begone, foul creature!
Dude, yeah, I literally, for aggravating, I literally always just find an item. Like, again, which can aggravate bleeding as long as they're cursed. That's an easy one. Right? Just slap a fucking curse as an aura. Congratulations, every bleed you inflict is aggravated. There's boots that aggravate all bleeding you do. There's so many ways to get aggravation outside of, you know... Yeah, there's some pure element stuff. Yeah. I actually have I've got a build in mind I want to do, and I probably will do it for 5.5 at some point. And it is basically building into poisons. Probably companions, going for the general ailment stuff like this. And this stuff right here. Except for the faster. I don't want to do the faster stuff. No, faster won't matter that much. Especially if I can get... if I do some of the duration, it won't affect it that much for bleed. Anyway, the idea is use Rake to apply a bleed, a big-ass bleed, and then immediately consume it with Disengage into the hemocrystals. Now, the hemocrystals do 8% of the remaining damage that bleed would have done. So it consumes the highest bleed on target at the moment. Turns it into 4 to 6 hemocrystals, depending on if it was aggravated or not. So like boots auto-aggravate or whatever I come up with. But the hemocrystals, if I remember right, they're 8% damage, and they do, I believe they get affected by general damage. It doesn't use your weapon, and they can poison. So my entire idea is build into poison, so I have 6 poisons. Build into general damage at least 150 to 200%. So that way I'm applying a big bleed that I'm then consuming into 8% times 6, that's 28. But then that then those things get increased by damages again. So you're double dipping on your damage percentages, which means now you're doing more damage than the bleed would have done in explosions that are all applying poison. So the whole point is basically bleed the target, immediately turn it into poisoned Hebo crystals, and just rinse and repeat. Because I think it'll be kind of funny to use bleed to explode the screen and do a bunch of poisons at the same time. I was actually playing through Act 1 with a similar setup, and it was actually pretty entertaining. The first thing I ran into is they need a bigger radius. Names are the worst. Oh, good. It's the lady who doesn't stand around. Just what I need for my tornado build that doesn't move or go anywhere. I need a support gem that makes tornado to just follow enemies. I know I have a thing I was going to start spending points into, and I don't remember what it was, but it was something. What was it? Got a minion attack speed, minion damage, every 5 rage also grants 2% minion attack speed. Rage. Oh, that's right, the rage. Increased damage, spell damage if you shapeshifted. No, not that, that's dumb. Where was the rage as spells? Is that up here? Or was that this node? No, it's consume all rage. There is a rage node that gives me spell damage per rage. You know what? Let's just look at the word rage. Oh, this is minion damage. It's pure minion. There we go. Rage when hit by an enemy. Every 5 rage also grants 2 increased spell damage. It's a lot of points that all of it's useless until I get to there, and then it's not useless. Every rage also grants 2% increased spell damage, but this was my original thought. So that's 2% increased spell damage per rage. And then over here, if I go pure rage, every 2 rage also grants 1% spell damage. And then this makes it so rage regenerates all the time. Increases and reductions to mana regeneration also apply to rage regeneration skill set plus 5 rage cost. Plus 7 to max rage. Plus 3. So it's 13 more rage. So it gives me 43 rage on its own. That is literally what I'm thinking of doing. Just to boost my whatever. And the thing is, like, if tornado costs 5 and it lasts 4 seconds, that's plenty of time to get all that rage back. So I think with enough regeneration, that'll work out just fine. Question is that what I should go for right now? Or did I have something more worthwhile? Oh, right, critical shit. So I probably should. Yeah, the thing is, critical chance does not affect tornado directly. It only affects the initial thing I do right now. Then spell damage is converted to melee passive node? What do you mean, zombie? Crown of Eyes. Oh, well, no, I don't think there's anything I can spell my point on what's going to help me right now. I will look at Crown of Eyes.
Unleash the storm!
Oh my god, there goes all my health. 2 little fucking hits. Dude! She's literally doing 40% of my life in a single hit. My defenses are bad. I guess I'll just look up Crown of Eyes because I don't know. Let's see. Increase the reduction to spell damage also applied to attacks. Oh, were you talking to Julie? Because I was gonna say that's not gonna help me. All my stuff is spell damage. that's the opposite. Or maybe zombie was talking to me. The Crown of Eyes increases in reduction to spell damage also apply to attacks. So I'm not doing any attacks. So that won't really help my yeah. Is crit chance? Crown of Thorns, Julie. I don't know if he was talking to me or he was talking to you, but Crown of Thorns converts all spell damage into attack damage. Or not doesn't convert it. It makes all spell damage also affect attack damage, which is pretty cool. You can do an attack spell build. It all works out the same. That definitely feels like a cast on crit martial build, kind of like unique, that makes all that work together. But oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Let's just work my way towards that. Where's the boss? It put me on this weird random checkpoint. Like literally just in the middle of the goddamn map. Oh my, I really hate when it resets the map because you died to a fucking boss. Because it never puts you next to the boss. Like sometimes it doesn't put you next to the boss at all. And apparently it didn't give me a checkpoint because it didn't even. The checkpoint that was by the boss is now in the middle of the map instead of at the boss. That is infuriating. Horrible design. Awful bullshit. Like, what the fuck, man? At least keep the same fucking map layout. This bear doesn't like honey. There we go. Oh my god.
Nakai! Unleash the storm!
Atul! Face me! Visions of Jara. Sun's wrath! Nakai! Takbaria! Atul! Nakai! Takbaria! Mists of Tsunami! Darakana! Atul! Aktaria! Face me!
How many fucking hagberries did you put down, bitch? What the fuck?
Type!
Oh, no. Oh my god. I got so focused on the fact that she's like fucking multi-shotting those assholes down on the ground that I didn't realize she was about to just poison zap me. It's fucking shitty.
Aktaria!
What the fuck? Jesus. Oh my god. If she ever just somehow gets to me and does double attack, even while I'm in the middle of like fucking dodging, just instantly dead. It's what the fuck is it? Like, this is literally the lowest level maps. To be fair, I guess I'm wildly under leveled somehow. I went through the whole campaign, killed everything like I usually do. I don't run past stuff. And somehow I feel like I'm just under leveled.
Aktaria!
Also, my gear sucks, but yeah. What are you gonna do?
Atul! Atul!
Get rid of your fucking hagberry. I was standing on the goddamn thing for half an hour.
Mists of Sulamit! Sun's wrath! Type! Face me!
What was that again? She.
Kundek! Atul!
Unleash the storm!
She is not teleporting to those things when I stand on them. It's pissing me off.
Kundek!
Stop throwing those and get rid of your fucking Kundek, piece of bitch.
Mists of Sulamit!
I don't actually know what she says, but it does sound like she's saying Kundek for some reason. Oh, it's because that's really what it is.
Sun's wrath! Kundek!
It is Kundek. Okay.
Atul!
Well, you know. That's just what she says.
Face me! Nakbaria. Nakai. Atul. Atul.
Ow. Oh my god, the fucking teleport.
Daria, face me. Atul. Face me. Daria.
At least Tornado instantly deletes those dudes that she summons. I got that going for me. Bosses that teleport. Sucks. Yes, at level 61, my damage is pretty bad. I think it's going to pretty much remain bad forever, though. I don't know if there's much I can do to make Tornado not suck balls, considering it doesn't do any of the other stuff it's supposed to do. This ring does not work correctly. I honestly hope they fix this in 5.5. Wind skills, which can be boosted by elemental ground surfaces, can be boosted by multiple elementals. Wind skills can be boosted by blah, blah, blah. Count as being boosted by Ignite, Shocked, and Chilled. And this thing literally states a tornado overlaps elemental ground, absorbs elemental, applying it to enemies inside the tornado. It's supposed to apply the debuff to enemies inside. That's the part it's not doing right now. They're not getting chilled, they're not getting shocked, and they're not having an ignite on them. I could. I'm not going to bother trying to decide what I'm doing until I'm 65, though. Because a lot of the build is really based off of a thing I don't have right now. I'm going to be using this guy. Gain 25% extra damage as lightning damage. That's not hits, that's just general damage, so that'll affect the tornado. Oh wait, no, gain damage doesn't only affect hits, right? Gain damage occurs 2 steps. Damage over time cannot benefit from gain damage. That will not affect tornado, sadly. It will affect the initial support gem hit, though. 50% of your base damage regeneration is granted to allies. Who cares? Dex, light radius. Fuck yeah, it's the main reason I'm using it, of course. Grant effects, guided tempest shrine. Lightning bolts strike the ground around you when in range of enemies. I'm curious how well that works. But also, I'm always going to use this no matter what anyways. I'm just going to. I think tempest... I'm gonna look at, I don't know. I'm assuming our passive nodes do not affect tempest shrine buff. The totem I'm using, I hate. I don't want to be using it, but it is the shockwave totem. Basically, it's a volcano thing. So every time they blow up, it's more volcano. So 2 of those things, and they just blow up more. I mean, that's basically it. Now, and the funny thing is, if I was a Stormbringer, the elemental sorceress lady, I believe they get +2 to elemental limitations. Sorceress, Stormweaver. Where is that? Yeah, +2 limit for elemental spells, for elemental skills. Which is nice. It says skills, not skills. So it's I wish more things were like that and not like forcing spells or whatever. Anyway, that would mean this thing would have it default. I could have 3 of them, and so with the abundance, I could have 4. Which would also mean I could have with abundance 4 totems. The only thing to keep in mind is that these things will go away after they've been triggered 10 times by slams. Which brings me to Volcano's trigger on slam, which is why Shockwave Totem, because it does slam. Personally, if I had it my way, they would change it. They would not change it, but they would add in a stipulation that something else happens to Volcano if a volcano is nearby. Or sorry, a tornado. I would love it if a tornado like consumed volcanoes and then caused the volcano shit to like swirl around in it or something, or I don't know, some bullshit. Or a volcano could count as ignited ground, or I don't know, maybe just or functioned as if they just functioned as if slammed every 0.5 seconds or some shit. That'd be amazing, because then volcano could just trigger all of them rapidly. Yeah, okay. Part of the reason I was thinking of switching over to Oracle is so I always crit, so that I could trigger the lightning bolts from this every single time I did a hit. Which, that's a lot of hits. This is a bunch of hits all the time. And when I first cast Tornado, I get 3 separate hits in AoE. So that would cause a lot of triggers from that thing. There's a staff which... Oh, I don't want to glitch something out. I don't want to have to deal with all that bullshit. Which is what that sounds like. Just sell these 14 skill gems.
I can't believe it. Don't spend it all at once.
All right, Shadow. Good luck, man.
Good fortune.
Well, I just need to get to 65. That's my current goal. Get to 65. Try out the whatchama skill. See how that works. 64, I'll have upgrade on my skills, and I'll get to use my scepter I want to test out. So we are going to just run maps and just try to level up. That's all. Just go level up some. I'm actually kind of shocked I'm not closer to 65. Negative 61% experience gain? Ew. I wish, well, I guess this moving around is relatively quick too. Does the corrupted areas have bonus experience then? If the cleansed variants have, I could have sworn I had a corrupted area around here somewhere that I hadn't cleansed. Ah. Oof. Look at that experience. Hell yeah. That one's got 108% bonus experience. I guess I could also try to find a play like what. There's those one special maps that are like just massive experience with no bosses, just a bunch of rares and shit. That would be pretty solid right about now. Felled Hideout, already have that. Do T14s? Yeah, sure. I'll just take my 0 DPS level 61 character into a 14. What's this guy right here? Oh, that's an Ezamite. That's a no-go. Another Ezamite. Viridian Wildwoods, unique map. Shrouded in darkness, contains omen altars. No. Never done that, though. I know what it sounds like. Sounds like the one map in the interlude. Increasing gold. Canal hideout. Pretty sure I have that too. Silent Cave contains many rare monsters trapped in essence. No, thank you. Looking up jade, I'm not getting any jades. Untainted Paradise. That's it. Untainted Paradise is... There's one. Do I have any others? Oh, you're just counting how many jade bullshits I got. I gotcha. Yeah. I got a bunch of them around. There's another one. Not really easy to get to. Another canal hideout. Well, I might as well make my way towards these. Okay. Where was that big experience one here? 100 to 1 something. Just what I need. Enfeebled cursed. Yeah, I know we could drop the whatever thing.
Monstrous wretch! Unleash the storm! Balance restored! Show your beak!
I do need to get my intelligence higher. Probably redo some stats. But I think I got more dex than I need. See, originally the plan was spear, and I was gonna detonate elements. Right? You know? Tornado. Tornado instantly applies two of the three things I could do, and then, you know, then I could just do the detonation thing and then blam, big explosions.
Be swept away!
And that would be pretty good. But yeah, that's it's not gonna work. I also put a bunch of points into like helping minions that also help me. It's like, to be fair, it's not necessarily a waste because that's also my damage and it's general damage, so it affects whatever. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need. Well, I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna get any plus skills out of this if I use that. I'll probably have to do spell damage or spell plus here. I definitely need spell levels on the wand, which I think is pretty much where I'm getting all my spell whatever. I don't know how expensive a plus tornado gem is. Probably not remotely as expensive as like the companion one is. It's so expensive. That's the wrong one. Why are there two of them? I don't know. Yeah. Cheapest one is 2,300-ish divines. That's why I don't have this right now, because the amount of divines required to get this is extreme. Next shot under that is basically 600 divines. Not super great. Wonder how expensive our tornado one would be. There's only one tornado skill. Confusing. 15 divines. Yeah, I can only 15 divines, and I could just +3 tornado. If everyone, I mean, you know, the demand just isn't as high. No, that's okay. My character does not need it. My character gets through all content very like that. My main character gets through all the content very effectively, and I did go and buy the idol since I had over 200 divs at the time. I went and bought the currency exchanged the idol that does the onslaught when enemies attack a cursed target. Worked out very good. I'm going to exhaust the map of enemies because I need the experience before I deal with the boss.
Nature takes what's owed.
You know, if I do this build again or anything close to it, I'm definitely doing it on a sorceress next time. Because imagine without using abundance, just 3 tornadoes. Just 3 tornadoes. That's just 3 times the damage. That would actually make it not poopy. Just getting to triple my damage output. Yeah, so it's an elemental skill. At least I think it is. No, it's not. Oh no, no, no. I guess wind and storm probably don't count as elemental, even though it does do elemental stuff, right? Never mind. I could do multiple volcanoes. Because I bet you elemental literally just means it has to have one of the 3 elemental tags, right? Yeah, fuck, never mind. Yeah. Shit. Oh, never mind. There goes that dream. You could use like overabundance to get 2 of these. I don't know if there's a way to get more. But Stormweaver Ascendancy gets +2 limit for elemental skills. Trigger elemental storm on critical hits with spells. Elemental storm. Yeah. All damage from hits contribute to shock chance. All damage from hits contribute to chill magnitude. That's pretty good. Ah, ring then, yeah. I'm using 1 ring. So, I might be able to fit the other ring in if, because that would at least give me 2 tornadoes then. But I technically could do abundance to get +1, but it cuts the duration down by 40%. Which just means I have to spam it way more. Like, their deaths sound just like the corrupted in Act 1 of Diablo 2. Though, like the music in the game, muted a little bit.
No escape. Not this time. Your time is up.
Did he just spawn random enemies around him? Anyway, I do need to like add a curse into this. Party was actually considering just using the like cold and lightning ring.
Justice will be served.
And then using the ignite ground via curse to get ignited ground in the tornado. Because then at least then it would actually apply at ignite.
Face your death.
But oh, fuck me! I couldn't see him. Didn't realize that he was literally attacking.
The guillotine drops.
Again, biggest issue with the skill is when they're just standing in the middle of that tornado, you can't fucking see shit.
Face your death.
Yeah, he literally is just spawning little enemies.
Be crushed.
What the fuck was that? He just did his jump attack and then instantly turned around and did a giant line attack.
Drops.
Like, what the fuck, dude? What's that fucking combo? Now, the plus side, I'm not 65 yet, so I'm not losing experience. Yes, there's that. Okay, that's pretty much everything with the Watchman thing I don't care about. Oh, Crowbell. Or not Crowbell, the other...
Split the sky!
Ah, I got weakness on me. Just what I needed. Lower damage. You motherfucker. I dodged when he jumped and he hit me where I was standing after I had dodged away from that point. I mean, you saw where I was. I was literally way away from where he landed when I died. I don't know if that's just giant AoE getting me mid-dodge anyways, or if it was just being a dick to me. Ooh. Yeah, that definitely hit me mid-dodge. No, get out of the fucking fuck. Fucking AoE.
A scream to split the sky!
Literally goes from not hitting me to instantly dead. Just insta kill. I just insta died. That's all. Insta death. Fuck. Can't even survive basic goddamn bosses for some reason. I mean, I know the reason is my level's low as fuck. Okay, we'll just go to the interlude and farm shit there. The levels are literally... I wonder which of the place is the better farm location.
Unleash the storm! Restless dead! Nature takes what's owed! Rattling bones! Begone, foul creature! Crash and ruin!
Okay, I am 64. Trying to remember. Skills. Yes. I can now upgrade my skills to level 15. That will help. So right now, Tornado is doing 2,000 apiece. It is doing 750 physical, 2,000 fire, cold, lightning per second. So we're doing 6,800-ish damage per second at the moment. This goes up to 88, which is pitiful amounts. This is going from 59.2 to 69. 118 to 138. That's a pretty damn good jump. That's literally all my skills. Okay, then I can upgrade on that one, and then we upgrade the dogs. And now it is doing 2,390 and 872. So we went up by 15%, give or take. Yes, I believe so. I think I'm even using that in this. Am I? Yeah, I'm using, Split Affliction. Sports skills deal 30% more non-ailment damage over time. It works in Tornado, it works in Contagion, and it works in, like you said, Essence Drain. Yeah. 10% less duration of supported skills and the damaging ailments they inflict. Which I think is hilarious. So if you... There is no skill that I know of that does a damaging ailment over time, or that does damage over time and also apply an ailment. But I guess... If I guess Tornado can apply Ignite, so I guess if it applied Ignite, it would be 10% less duration with this thing. Acrimony. Enemies affected by non-ailment damage over time from supported skills have 50% reduced life regeneration rate. That's me just being like, that'll be useful against exiles. Consider casting more damage. This is like one of the very rare instances that just gives you more damage. That actually affects elemental shit. Source skill that hit enemies and you cast yourself. Okay, let me rephrase it. This is only affecting this portion of the casting catalyst shit, I guess. How could it, was that? Does that not? So it doesn't affect this, right? That totally says that it increases the damage of this. So either it's lying to me. It says that you hit enemies and you cast yourself. It's Tornado. It doesn't hit enemies, but Cat and Catalyst does hit enemies. Apparently, this is also increasing my damage, even though I don't know why. But I guess that's why I'm using it. Yeah, makes sense. You know what I haven't done? I haven't put anything in this stuff because I wasn't sure if I was going to keep it. And to be fair, I still don't think I'm going to keep Apocalypse, but I guess longer duration. Oh yeah, expand. Skills have maximum of 3 seals. Skills get 30% increased prayer seal. Cells gain seal every... Yeah, by the time I can use this again, it'll always have max seals. That's worthwhile. Isn't there a thing for glory? It is a glory skill. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Oh. There's nothing for glory. What the fuck? I could have sworn there was something that reduced the cost of glory. Wasn't there? There's like, it costs half glory or something? But typing in glory doesn't work. Which means it has some other dumbass thing that it's the way it's denoting it. Fuck. Oh, crap. Now I'm going to have to look this up on database. Just have a damn concept of... It's a lineage gem. That's why I'm not saying it. Supports attacks and war cries. Use yourself. This is not an attack or war cry, is it? It's an AoE. It won't be able to use it, probably. No, that one's a gain. No, that one's gains a glory requirement. Okay, whatever. I upgraded my skill levels. I could have sworn there was a support gem that halves glory requirement or something to that effect.
Unleash the storm! Rattling bones!
Anyway, I definitely need to be able to, like, lower resistance and all that shit. Like, I got exposure on presence because of Shaman. Which sounds cool, but also, well, I definitely think I need to do the icy thing because that builds up way more exposure.
Fresh meat for the cage, little runt! Ice in your veins! You're death now! Squeal! Try and run!
Ooh.
He'll flay you slow.
Fucking AoE cold as he died. All right.
Greetings. I'll take it. Bring any tomes you find.
Please don't screw it up. Well, that completely screwed it up. Great. Super.
I am Solin. I will... You can hardly taste it. Goodbye.
There we go.
Welcome. Deal. Good fortune.
Blood-mad fiends!
One more level and I can start using lineage gems. And I can use lineage gems and I can use my scepter. And we can see how well that works out.
Nature takes what's owed.
Oh, you know what? I don't know why it didn't occur to me. I could literally just buy the tornado +3 right now. Those don't have level requirements. And I got plenty of gem sockets I could throw it into. +3 levels on this thing would do some pretty damn big bonuses for me right now. Let's see here. Cheapest right there, 15. Yeah, 1 day. Guys had it up the longest for 14 hours. There we go.
Well, we didn't die. Not yet, at least. It's yours. Bye then.
Oh my god. No, oh my god. Thank God there is a auto button to relief. Some motherfuckers just won't move shit off their fucking waypoint. Holy God. Yeah, let's put here. Well, the damage went from 69 to 169, but for some reason, it didn't update this at all. Let's go in here. $3,000. Okay, we went from 3,000. We went from 2,390 to 3,725. That's a difference. Okay.
Lumbering off! The earth spits fire! Nature takes what's owed.
God, Bordy's in the exact same skill. Oh yeah. I mean, I rarely, weapon would have been locker. That is, yeah, this is because it's the tutorial level I'll use it. I rarely do a build that's just like 1 or 2 skills. You know? Because I just don't. I'm not a huge fan of that unless I'm doing like a minion build. You know? At which point, I guess I'm using the minions, which is extra skills and stuff, so.
Nature takes what's owed.
Curselet.
Unleash the storm!
You know, I kind of want to do a,
Out of mana!
as I was saying, like, I keep wanting to make different versions of a spore druid, you know? I like the idea of maybe a witch. I feel like it would probably have to be a lich considering the way options available. Maybe, I don't know. But I kind of want to incorporate the frogs, you know? Incorporate frogs to the mix.
Balance restored!
Gutted poison concoction. Oh. It's gonna be, yeah, it's you. All right.
A scream to split the sky!
That was a hell of a lot easier. Damn.
Nothing to sneeze at.
That +4 skill thing, or the +3s and upgrading the skill level made a very big difference. Very big difference indeed. Now the question is, what's the highest plus skill I can get? The thing is, this tornado is not elemental, sadly. It should be, because it can do elemental stuff, but that's bonus stuff. So I'm assuming wind and storm are not going to count. Yeah. Oh, 2-second duration. I should quality the fuck out of that. I totally didn't even occur to me to check what its duration was for some reason. But it is 2 whole seconds, and this thing is more freeze and shock chance. So instead of 8 seconds, it's now 10 seconds. This thing is going to last way longer. Well, not way longer, but longer. Almost 5 seconds. Okay. 4.77. 2.8 seconds. So almost 3 seconds if I add an abundance. At which point I could literally get 2 tornadoes at once. Yeah.
Welcome. Dear.
Carry on.
I don't. Yeah, whatever, just evasion. I don't know what I'm gonna settle on. But, I mean, I like the idea behind the Armory Energy Shield combo, but at the end of the day, I think Pure Energy Shield is just better. That is what it is. Just thinking for making armor complete trash. I need to unfuck that at some point. Might even be this upcoming patch. Nah, it's not happening. Let's see here. Skill. Can I get more physical than pure spell skill? That's the question, right? Oh, no, we can't get physical. We can only get... You can't get spell skill on a helmet? Really? Okay, so you can get minion, but you can't get spell. Huh. Interesting. Well, at least I can get some plus minions, I guess? That might... I mean, that would definitely help them stay alive longer, and I could easily get some percent crap or whatever. Part of me was thinking of looking for other damage nodes. And just like making them immune to damage and just them not do damage. They'd just be like distractions. But you've seen my damage. I could probably use the damage from the wolves at that point. Wand. Okay. Physical. What's the height? Apparently you can't get physical spells. There we go. It was the energy shields. Highest value. What do we got? +6. I literally turned off physicals. Oh, that literally has physical and +1. Well, I ain't gonna be able to buy that thing, you know. Spell skills. What's the highest pure skill? This thing's got 4. Okay. So I could do +4 to everything, so everything gets it. Which is probably the better thing to do. But purely from a tornado standpoint, the physical side is +6 is the max I can get. Okay. Huh. Like, you can have... No, limited to one. I was going to say, there's no way you can have more than one of these prisms. No. All right. We're halfway to 65. What's up?
Be swept away!
Okay. Are you on the map right now?
Nature's fury!
Like, are you at the Geonor at the moment? Or are you just be like, I gotta go do this thing, so it's right now?
Nature takes what's owed.
Okay. Let me head in. I'll switch over real quick. Yeah, I don't even know what version of John Wick you'd get if that was his puppy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're level 14. I thought okay. I thought you had like a like juiced 15 whatever bullshit, and you just wanted something to keep him still. Yeah, I thought you were doing Citadels. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
yes, this time. I'll remove your head myself.
I forgot you were playing your start, dude. Oh right, I'm gonna be toned down.
That will not go unpunished. No.
I'm being brought down to your levels. You got a shapeshift, Geonor?
Freezing gale. Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that portal
from the desert.
That's pretty nifty. I have no idea where it came from. It might literally just be an early access portal thing. Like, hey, you were in early access. Here you go. Sure thing. Actually, while I'm at the portal, I'm going to go grab the scepter, because I will definitely level up in this map. Okay.
Unleash the storm! Wilds take ya! Traitors, one and all!
This is a bad idea. It's going to pop out 2 bosses. Oh god, her. She is like one of the worst bosses for me to fight, because she just...
You're welcome. Honor to guest.
Oh, good. I think I got the absolute possible worst combo I could have gotten. She teleports everywhere, so I can't really tornado her, and then half the time she'll just throw me into a thing I can't get out of.
I call, any son obeys. It radiates.
No mana!
There it is. I'm gonna die. The fact she could just put that on you while she's not even on your fucking screen is ridiculous.
Be consumed.
It's why I'm normally trying to stay right next to her.
No mana!
It radiates.
Oh, this fucking sun black hole. Okay. Dude, that laser beam off screen just all of a sudden I'm dead. And I'm like, oh, yeah, great.
Storm!
Perfect. Two things that can insta-kill me from off screen. This is just what I needed. With all this lack of defense I got going on. There it is. I got plug finger apparently. Okay. Now this thing will just start zapping shit around me. Now the question... I have is, will it take percent damages I have? Right? Like, does it count as spells, or is it just always going to just be based off my level and it's static damage? I mean, it is a shrine, so...
Wild spawn. Nature takes what's owed. Unleash the storm.
Here's an idea. We dump this and see if the shrine counts as like damaging hits for me. I'm assuming no, but yeah, you never know. What the? Oh, I couldn't. I got surrounded. So they're zapping. But I am not seeing. I'm not seeing any buildup. Okay.
Balance restored. Unleash the storm.
See how fast those meteors come in with the meteor shrine? That's how it should be with the apocalypse skill. They should just come fucking rocketing in, man. Like the apocalypse skill feels like they're like, look at how cool the effect looks. Here, we're gonna slow it down so you can look at it. Wow! Oh, look at it's so the fire looks so cool.
No more.
I want it to be fast though. I want it to just look like it is absolutely fucking the ground, not floating.
Out of mana. vile as a death!
Oh, there's boss.
Darkness descends, and with it your end.
Out of mana!
The mists remain.
I think I'm gonna try to stick to shaman, because I mean the reality is this skill lasts a pretty damn long time. It's considered a spell. Lightning, cold, fire. So it's got that elemental thing going. So if I feel like I should do plus 4 skills or plus 4 spells instead of like whatever. I got plus 3 to the damn tornado. I could go with plus 4 spells on the wand. I mean, there's a good chance Apocalypse just becomes what I use for boss killing, you know? Because it literally is dropping one of these every 0.75 seconds. Triggers 1 of 3 disasters every 0.75 seconds. Last 12 seconds, but I've got so much fucking duration, this shit's literally lasting 25 seconds. Which is a lot. That fire does hit pretty damn hard too. Target on an area or an enemy, calling down a massive meteor to strike an area, dealing fire damage and contributing to your enemy's extinction. Enemy causing a rapid buildup of pulsing lightning, damage an area that culminates in a powerful final strike. Crash lightning 44 to 249, and then the final strike is way the fuck more. Creates 9 chunks of ice. Yeah, this is a pretty damn high damage ability that just sits on. I don't have to do shit with. So, I'll just. I just wish I could build it up faster without Volcano. Volcano builds it up like immediately. Like it is just, it's there. And, you know.
Well, this is what we have available. For now, we part.
I was wondering what that drum noise was.
Greetings. Don't spend it. For now, we part.
What can I do? Less cast speed, more damage. That's definitely what I should put that in. Mana Flare. Sports trigger skills Mana Flare on critical hit. Consumes 25% of current mana to deal that much fire damage. Now, elemental focus, you can't inflict ailments, but Fire Mastery. Bonus skill. Literally the best way to skill anything. Let's see. We are headed towards this guy. There are so many of those things pointed at it. Oh, this is one of these ones. Probably should have brought it to level 15.
Hail, travel.
Yeah, well. Rarity. Cannot be light stunned. That's nice. Ow. Oh boy, I really could not care any less about any of these things. Ignite is dealing fire damage equal to 10% of your maximum life. Drop ignited ground while moving. You would have to build so much life to make this worthwhile. I mean, you can get to like 15,000. But 10% of 15,000 is not great damage for your burn to go off of, you know? I don't want any of your shit, but I guess I have to buy something. Probably don't have to, but... There, I bought the items. You got a giant floppy hand for a scepter? Oh, is that the... Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah. I know what that is. Oh, it's gonna be monkey.
Reptilian runt! Be swept away! Unleash the storm! A tidy sum. Fallen warriors!
Bound key.
A challenger! Yama sees your soul! Okay. Yama sees you. You are worthy.
Can't really make use of this rage right now. Actually, I can. That's the other thing, is I have enough.
Yes.
I have enough spirit that I'm not using that I could just use Eternal Rage.
This.
But that does require a certain amount of strength.
For Doriani.
So... it's the lowest, I think... yeah, I don't have the strength for it. Oh yeah, the 3-point. Yeah. I gotta remember to grab that.
Be swept away! To fail is a death!
But also, I could easily use Eternal Rage. So I've got like 200 spirit, and I'm using, I guess, 90 of it right now. I'm not even using 90 of it. I'm basically just using 60. So I can definitely just fit Eternal Rage in at the minimum level instead of going the shaman version of it.
Have you come to join my beloved?
Then I can get the bonded runes.
You will join them.
Apparently that's pretty strong.
We could have been.
All right. Here's the stupid plan. I'm going to run a very low tier 15 map. With pack size. I know I won't be able to survive it very well. But if you're going to kill everything, might as well get as much experience out of this thing as we can. Then I'll go to the tower.
I didn't think such places still existed. Unleash the storm! Wretched animal!
Damn birds keep coming from. Whoa. Fire damage nearly killed me.
Be swept away!
That's not a level.
Shut your beak!
Oh, fuck me. Instantly died. Like, holy shit.
Out of mana! Be swept away! I've made peace with what I was and what I am.
I think I got 3 levels, almost 4. Pretty sure there's still some basic enemies around here. Maybe not, though. Well, those are all dead. What about this little section? No, all dead. Yeah, that's basically it. Literally like a pixel or two away from another level. Fantastic. Oh boy, I don't really know where to put the points though. Is there anything that's just for storm? Besides that, what's this thing? Reduce effective shock on you. You cannot be electrocuted. Faster. Oh, Storm Seer. That's okay. Damage penetration of enemies, elemental resistance. Increased attack and cast speed with elemental skills. Storm. God damn it. I hate when I look up something and it's just the title of the stupid thing, not what it affects. Storm. Stormkeeper. Okay. I want to say it's Untamed Paradise. Untainted Paradise. I got one more up north. I'll be right back. I probably got like half an hour left in me before I've just got to get to sleep. You got one? Damn. How close are you to it? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Now you're rushing that. I'll slow walk my way up towards the other one I got. Map's already ready. Never mind. Oh, man. No juice? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I literally did just a magic one. I looked for... Huh? Oh, fuck, sorry. My brain slow. Use what? You did not. We didn't trade anything. Or earlier with, huh? You got like random people in your place. The omen? I'm just saying, if you traded someone with if you traded somebody something, you didn't trade it to me. Yeah. Oh, you're playing Speedy Guy.
Shrieking carrion!
That was immediate.
Unleash the storm!
There's another level. Another level. I forgot how just absurd your percentage was on this one. Another level. That's all the rares. I had, I think, 4 skills and I got 9.
Wretched animal!
Well, that's level 76. That was 6 levels in that map. That was a damn solid map for experience, that's for fucking sure. Alrighty, warp tied up. Oh boy, I wish I knew where to put these damn points too, because I'm trying to find like this one's obvious. It's a bunch of elemental stuff. I wish I could make good use of these. But it's only hits, which Tornado doesn't do. And it's against the 3 things it's supposed to be doing, but it's not. Which just kind of sucks. But if it did do those things, then the elemental thing I wanted to do would work perfectly. Because those would be hits. I think. Pretty sure those would count as hits. Elemental Sundering, yeah. The pulse itself deals no damage, but each ailment consumed causes an explosion of the corresponding elemental damage type. Look at how much damage that is, man. I mean, that's cold. That won't count because that's freeze, but fire, 440%, and lightning, 493%. That's a combo of 800, 933%. I mean, damn. Would have been crazy. Would have been crazy. But it's not to be.
Greetings. Good fortune.
I forgot you did the eye cancer build. Wait, so how, did you? Was it a YouTube video you saw, bear running or whatever? Because I feel like that's. Oh, hold on, I need to look at this. I need to look at my damn tree. Presence area. JTJ, what's up? What's up? What? There's a helmet which causes self-damage. Do you remember what it's called? I don't know if I am sitting on one. Take 40% less damage from hits. Take 40% less damage over time. Holy sh! Oh, alternate between. Oh my god. I was like, if we're just got 40% damage reduction, my god. But it alternating is, yeah. Hey, there you go. Takes percent of mana costs you pay for skills as physical damage. That's all skills as physical damage. So that should count. Should count. It is physical, but let me look up chill. I'm just gonna look up chill and see everything that's tied to that on the database. Chill keyword. Switching over to my main monitor real quick. Come on, computer. Stop being a dick. Just get rid of the damn. Uh-oh. I don't know if anybody can hear me, but my whole damn browser thing just tanked. So I'm getting back over to that in YouTube to see if it hasn't unfucked itself. No, it's still there. Live chat. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to see chat the whole, because it's all the web browser. It all just died. I had to load it back up just to see stuff. Okay. PoE2. Chill. Chill. Okay. We have, let's see here, reduce effect, blind shields enemies on hit, curses you, inflict, reflect back to you. Curses don't chill though. Increase chill magnitude, gain 1 damage cold refractor chill magnitude on enemy. Gain 1% of cold damage is extra fire damage per 1% chill magnitude on enemy. That's weird. That's also pretty cool. Reduce effective chill on you. Enemies chilled by your hits increase damage taken by chilled magnitude. That one's super powerful for bows. That's a quiver. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered. Cannot be chilled or frozen. That's the opposite of what you want. Increased magnitude poisons you inflict. All damage taken from hits while poisoned contribute to magnitude of chill on you. I'm just thinking, like, I wonder if you taking damage from using mana can actually poison yourself. You know, because that would be hilarious. All damage taken from hits while bleeding contribute to the magnitude of chill on you. Again, either of those, if you're bleeding, you're getting chilled. If you're poisoned, you're getting chilled. Hits against you have reduced critical chance while you're chilled. Wind skills, which can be boosted. Effective chill is reversed. There's chill is reversed. All damage taken from hits. So here's the thing. The armor itself. all damage taken from hits contributes to magnitude of chill inflicted on you. It literally states all damage you take. You get hit by anything, you're going to gain chill. So like the armor kind of already does the thing you're looking for. You don't really need to. If you're playing a bear, you're going to get hit in the face. It's just the reality of it, which means the second you get into combat, you're going to just be building chill on you. So, you know, I honestly don't think I'd worry about it, but that helmet would physical damage all damage from hits. If that counts as a hit, that would chill you as well, just for you doing, just taking mana damage. I don't know if that'll count as a hit, but if it does, it'll combo with the armor. But yeah, I guess what I'm getting at here is the armor already does the thing you want. Just you don't need to inflict self damage for it. Though I can see why you probably want that. If you don't, if you're like, I need to be able to run from group to group, then I can see why you want the self damage, so you can like self damage your way to keep going or whatever. So in which case that's you might be able to combo it because the physical damage is not an issue. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. What do you mean if you had what? What do you mean physics is nothing? Huh? I am confused. What about the physical damage? Hold on a second here. Do I have the armor? I feel like I've seen that armor before, but I could just because I've seen that. Oh, there. Do I have that armor? That's not it. That's a pretty low level armor, isn't it? Oh, these aren't by level. Oh, fair. I do not have the armor. I was just thinking I could test it out for you. And my own curiosity. But I do not have the... Do you have the armor sitting on you that you could just toss to me? We can just see if it works. Because the thing is, the armor itself says all damage. It doesn't specify elemental. It doesn't specify cold. It says literally all damage. Period. From hits. Contribute to the magnitude of chill. Meaning it doesn't give two shits what it is. Cold damage is the same as... Physical damage is the same as fire damage. It is Sierran's Inheritance. Sierran. Sierran Inheritance. Whatever. How expensive is it? Cheap as shit. I can just buy one and test it out. Okay, you got one. Yeah, I could have sworn I had one, but apparently I don't. Or I do, and I don't. Alright, equip that, equip that. Mana cost for you, pay your skills as physical damage. So, because it states physical damage, it's definitely not the same as, like, blood whatever. I'm not seeing any. So here's the thing. My elemental threshold is literally whatever my life is. I need something that costs a lot of mana because I need to do at least 30% of my max life. So I need something that's real spicy. Or I need to jack up the cost of something. And I currently have my thing half the cost of stuff, so that's not helpful. Let me see here. Level 15. What do I have that could be like real expensive? Which actually brings me to half the mana cost of something is... I think you're going to run into an issue. Because look at this thing. Look at it. Literally level 20. Level 20 Furious Slam is only 69 mana. Nice. So like half that, you're talking 35 mana. I guess, yeah, I guess cat inoculation. Yeah. Well, I mean, No, it's not. It's cost of the spell. It's cost of the spell, right? Yeah, mana cost. It literally comes down to how expensive the ability is, and none of his abilities are that expensive. Like, so at 1,000 health, you're literally talking about needing to take at least 300 damage before you're going to see cold build up on you. At least I think. Hold on a second. Hold on. Chill. Hold up a second now. No, not Predator's Bark. Chill. Chills an ailment, slows targets, blah, 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 2 seconds, blah, 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 blah. With a minimum of 30%. At a default of 50%. That's our maximum of. So, yeah. Cold damage from hits can chill by default and does not require a chance to inflict chill. However, chills smaller than 30% will be ignored. So, small hits can fail a chill. Chill magnitude depends on the chilling damage dealt relative to the target's elemental threshold. So you need to do 30% of the elemental threshold. Yeah. So I was not crazy when I thought that. Yeah, you literally would. You would, if you had like three, like if you were trying to do like a health build on a bear. let's say 5,000 health. Holy shit, you'd have to have... You'd literally have to have the 300 times 5 times 2. You would literally have to have 3,000 mana cost to guarantee you're getting chill yourself all the time. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, cat inoculation would definitely be the easiest method, because again, these skills do not exactly cost an ass ton of mana. Like Furious Slam can get a little spicy when you're spamming it, like attack spam, attack spam, attack spam, or maul slam combo. Like that eventually starts draining your mana, but it's not like, oops, all my mana's gone. It's not spells that are doing like 1,000 or some shit. Oh, yeah. That's the other guy. Where the fuck are you? You're not in the party anymore. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, I need to... I'm an idiot. Hold on. I forgot you actually have to have stuff. They don't let you take off equipment while you're in a trade. So this thing requires level 50. We still have no idea if it works. But there's your armor back. Honestly, I think you can put that armor on once you're 16 and you're going to be having the effect all the time anyways. Yeah, you know, because just because enemies hitting you, you're going to be fast as fuck. I'm trying, and I think chill lasts 6 seconds at base. So you got 6 seconds to run up to get smacked in your face again. But that said, I do think cast inoculation is definitely the way to go. Just because any incoming damage will be so much higher than the one you have. That it should apply the max 50% chill all the time. And the only thing better than that would be somehow getting like a increased chill effect on you. Wait, are you can inoculation right now? How much health does your character have? Yeah, so you need to do... You would need 600... You would literally need 600 mana. No, sorry. You need like 500... It would have to cost 500 mana for you to even see a 30% chill take effect. Which is... I mean... Yeah, I don't know if you have a cast inoculation character... But that's what you would want to test it out on, like you were thinking before. Oops, what? Unchained Paradise. Moment of trust? Oh, truth. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, you chilled. You got chilled. I saw it. You are literally being chilled. Try spamming it a few more, because it seems to be fading visually. That's working. That means it'll work on everything you do. Any attack, anything at all. I wonder why it's fading off so fast. Is that just because we're in town? But hey, it works. The only issue. Oh well, no, yeah, we already said it. You basically have to mana stack and use mana as health, because you're not using chaos inoculation and literally not having the energy shields to use is going to be a problem. Ward? You might also have something that like reduces the effect to chill on you. I don't know. Anyway, it's cool that it works. There's definitely something there. Oh, there's just general spell damage right there. Increase spell damage, increase spell effect duration, spell damage. Chance to hinder enemies on hit with spells. Increase damage with hits against hindered enemies. That's attack. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. What's up? Ah! But that's yours. Why? That's literally your armor. It wasn't mine. Yeah, it's your armor and you're using your helmet. I have my helmet still. I put my helmet back in my stash. So... channeling skills, projectile, attack damage, shapeshift down from recently, arcane surge, gain arcane surge if you shapeshift to human form. There's way too much stuff based around having shapeshifted recently. It's bullshit. Okay, we got some cold damage. Increased cold damage, increased cast speed of spells per spell echoed recently. What the fuck? Slam, that's not, I don't have slams. I guess I technically do. 10% fire cold. And there's lightning here. Increase lightning damage, reduce effect shock to the increase magnitude of shock to inflict. Already grabbed all this area effect. I could go for the crit. But that only affects like my almost non-damage stuff. But then it does cause the other lightning bolt stuff to trigger, so you know. There isn't like, it wouldn't shock me to find out there's like some shrine related shit on here. Like they'd think someone's gonna build around shrines, which, well, to be fair, they've got a thing that does do shrines, so. No, it's probably good. Okay. any of mine is deleted, don't cheeks, as long as I don't go viral. Which is definitely not happening. Yeah. Ruin an entire ascendancy that has, like, yeah, as long as there's some, I mean, there is some stuff they've done where it's like, they showcased a build because they thought it was cool, and then the very next big patch, basically physically made the builds not possible. And some of those I'm pretty sure weren't them nerfing that build on purpose. It was more of them deciding they didn't like how a certain thing worked, and that thing universally got changed, and that just ultimately resulted in that thing getting fucked over. But it still has happened a little too often to be like, I mean, it's like, come on, guys. I mean, come on. You know, like, maybe you don't have to just... It's just weird to showcase a build and then just nerf the shit out of it. It's just it's fucking weird. Oh, here we go. No, this is all penetration. Well, the penetration's good. Hits at 50% chance to treat enemy monster element resistance values as inverted. I don't like that. Here we go. Penetrates. Penetration causes the target's corresponding resistance to be treated as lower than its actual value by a specified amount when calculating damage taken from your hits. Resist from your hits does not affect damage over time, motherfucker. Resistances can only be penetrated down to a minimum of 0 by default. Since penetrating only affects hits and applies to the target's defense stat rather than your own offensive stats, it does not affect damage with ailments. That makes it useless to me. Don't. So the thing is, in PoE2, there's literally a video out there talking about how penetration not only doesn't just go below, or does just go... It's not that penetration goes below 0, it's that it has no limitation. So if you can get the resistances lower than 200, which is the cap for lowering the resistances, penetration will go further than that, because it'll be like, okay, they're at negative 200, and then it'll be like, well, we got negative 200 and negative 90, so now they're negative 290. That does not work in this game. If you are reducing if you're using like exposure and an elemental curse, and an enemy only has like 15 resistance, you're already in the negatives. Penetration's no longer doing shit to it. So there may be a unique that allows penetration, or a passive thing that lets an ascendancy that lets that, you know, whatever. Ooh, elemental damage. Increase the magnitude of non-damaging ailments you inflict. Pen. All of the resistances increase elemental damage. Everything else here I can't use, but I can grab these 4 points, which is all elemental damage. And hey, 5 all resist. Nice. The rest, though, completely wasted and useless on me. Freeze buildup, don't do that. Oh, there's more skill factor, so I wanted to grab that, which I don't. Ignites, which I can't inflict at all right now, so... Spell attack, spell damage. Increase attack damage for each different non-instant spell you've used in the past 8 seconds. That would have been pretty cool, but no. Damage with flails. We don't have flails. Minion life mins have 8% additional physical damage reduction. I do like that the flail is all wobbly over here. Attack and spell, attack and spell, attack and spell. These would have been so perfect if I was able to use that spear properly, man. What a fucking bimmer. I should probably grab this rage. Since I am going to be doing rage shit, but I can't use this because it's all... every 5 rage also grants you 2% increase in minion attack speed. Every rage also grants you 1% increase in minion damage. You know what? Let me go ahead and give my minions some health. Presence, physical damage. Oh, I do have the, yeah, I do have that ring on, which is, so the ring works, but it's also screwing stuff up. So this thing would be giving me 30% increased damage for each elemental ailment on enemy, but I'm not applying elemental ailment to enemy with the tornado. So I'm getting all of the damage, but it's currently glitched out and it's not applying the ailment, like it's not igniting them, it's not applying the cold. Like, it's supposed to be doing ignited ground, shock ground, and cold ground to anything inside the tornado. And that part's not triggering properly, which fucking sucks balls. Absolutely bummed by that one. I am level 70 something now. So I should be able to upgrade just straight up to 17s. Yeah. Okay, so Volcano upgraded. Thunderstorm upgraded. Tornado. We are going from 69 to 90. Well, whatever. We're going higher. We were at 4,000 damage per second per element. We are now at 5,717 per second. It's innately non-elemental. It's not considered an elemental skill at all, actually. It's a wind and storm skill and physical. So at base, I think they need to rebalance this whole thing, by the way. At base, this thing does, at the current level, 227.2 physical damage per second. Modifiers to spell damage apply to debuffs damage over time, which is great. But there is no debuff. I don't think it counts as a debuff. Anyway, tornado radius is 3 meters, deals 454.4 damage per second per elemental damage absorbed. The ring is causing all 3 to happen at once, which it can do on its own. There just has to be enough ground around it to suck up all of them. I've actually gotten 2 elements before naturally, but yeah, whatever. But what you may notice is the elemental damage is literally double the physical damage. So if you just had like fire ground, like let's use this naturally, which I was doing on the druid build before, where I wasn't using this ring and I had it just in case an enemy created an elemental ground or something, or I was in a map that had elemental ground, because you can use elemental ground from maps, which is cool. Like if a map just happens to have patches of bullshit around, you can suck those up. But if I take 227.2 times 2, 454.4. It's the same. It literally is double. So if you go from base tornado to fire tornado, you're tripling the damage, and 2/3 of that is now fire. So we're going from at base without any percent damages, from 1 times damage to 7 times damage because that ring's on, which is great. But I'm not getting the fire or the cold or the shock. And my plan, which isn't happening because, well, you know, obvious reasons. My plan was to be able to use Elemental Sundering. Elemental Sundering will detonate, shock, ignite, and freeze technically, but shock and ignite. Which is, you know, this skill's like fucking crazy. I literally would have been able to do, like at level 17, this is 869, nice, damage from the double explosion. So I could have literally tornadoed a group and then detonated, and it would have just butt ton of damage. But alas, is not to be, because it's broken as fuck. Yep. I'm not sure I'd call them meta. I mean, you can only get one element out of that. Plus, you have to run around weird and then turn around and zap people with it, which is awkward. But, you know, there's, like, one thing I was thinking of doing was using 2 rings for shock and cold. They still don't work, whatever. And then using, because I want to do, I need to get my intelligence up and start putting curses into the build. I could do Ignite Ground via the curse. Right, because the curse will literally, the second it triggers, it leaves behind Flamed Ground. So I could literally do that and then Tornado and get Flamed Ground. I don't know how much damage that does. Yeah, I mean, well, there's also... So one build Julie has, they shoot out... they use a crossbow to create oil ground. There's like 2 ways to do that. It's with the crossbow and dragon or wyvern. You do oil ground. And then they used Ignite because the ignited ground damage over time is based off of the skill you use to ignite it. So a jacked up exploding whatever shit spell that I always forget the fucking name of, massive ignites. All your frames are gone because they're the way they render the fire is absolute shit right now. But you have this horrendously high damage ignite ground, and then they cast Tornado on moving where it did like random projectile, where it did like 5 projectiles in random directions, and it was just these giant fucking fire tornadoes carrying around millions of damage of ignite ground. It's fucking bonkers. Tornado itself was garbage still. The tornado itself was like, did nothing, but the ignite that it carried was fucking crazy. To be fair, that's also like how all the wind skills work. So you technically could do the same thing with the spear thing, since it would pick up the ground ignite and carry that level of ignite and then just throw tornadoes. Oh yeah, warp. Lightning warp. Explosion shot ground radius of 3 meters. Target enemy either teleport inside the target body if they are under the cold threshold, causing it to violently explode, or apply a debuff to them, which will cause the same effect if the enemy falls under the cold threshold during the duration. Can also be used on ball lightning projectiles. On teleport, the target is destroyed. The explosion deals lightning damage just running. So I'd have to do ball lightning into lightning warp for a boss to get the shocked ground at target. Like, from my current perspective, it feels a little too finicky to try to do all of those things just for a 4-second tornado to have all that crap. Yeah. I wish, like, Frost Nova left behind. Hold on. Cold infusion possible to leave a patch of chilled ground. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to do Frost Bomb. Like, so Ice Nova could technically make chilled ground. I could use an whatever thing. So, like, I would need a charge. I could get that any number of way, but Frost Bomb creates charges, and I want to use Frost Bomb and Elemental Weakness. Consume elemental energy from a frozen, shocked, or ignited enemy. Creating. Too bad it doesn't like do all of them that's on the target. The blast will spread to other enemies affected by the same ailment, but those blasts cannot spread. Okay, well, it makes it sound like it only consumes one of the ailments on target. But I mean, this is just weaker than. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, the demon lady could work for the health because you don't need. If we're talking about like the chill thing. Oh, right, I still have skill points. I'll grab that. What was this thing here? Armor applies to elemental. No. Life regen, minions of max life. Area effect, area spell damage. Area spell damage would be useful. Area. I think I'm going to go ahead and just dump into lightning damage. Okay. Oh. I don't have the strength for... Because I can't just get Eternal Rage. It needs to be level 14. That's 100 and something fucking strong. Okay. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the dogs. That would definitely help. Level 17. Level 18 is 78, okay.
Unleash the storm! Balance restored! Wild spawn! No mana!
Can you imagine if the tornado's ability, like the tornado says it sucks enemies in, it doesn't do that. Like it definitely has like no effect on pulling enemies in as far as I can tell. I did see one enemy get pulled in before, but that's because it was like a stationary enemy that I think it's moved around easy or something. But can you imagine if it actually properly sucked enemies in and carried with it? Because then you could do the version where it casts from you and goes out towards in a direction, and they're just dragging enemies with it. Would be hilarious.
Unleash the storm!
It really sucks knowing that like extra damage stuff has no effect on this thing. I don't know why they do that. You know, you'd think they could be like, yeah, okay, it does 30% more chaos damage over time. That's I can't see that being the most difficult thing to do, you know. Yeah, Julie, it's nice that that combo works. All right, Zoms. Catch you later, man. Have fun.
Nature takes what's owed. Unleash the storm.
Boss.
Blood for blood.
That is getting expensive. Alright, this boss is a pain in the ass. But it is also literally just 66, so we'll see how it goes.
Halt! Your rampage ends here! The Viper strikes! You will fall before us! Feel Arakali's sting!
Out of mana! Be swept away!
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I get the I think if I get the damage on my big ass apocalypse spell thing, if I get that thing high enough, which I still have, I forgot to finish putting stuff in it. Because I got sidetracked that I didn't have, that I couldn't find the glory thing. Let me see here. I could have sworn there was a gem that reduced glory cost. There it is. Support skills require 50% less glory. Requires support skills require 50 glory to use. Support skills gain glory equal to 5% of life spent on other skills. Skills have 50% increased area effect, 50% more damage. That's pretty solid, turning a shitty skill into a glory skill. But this right here, I think I have one of those. Yeah, there we go. I got two of them. So I could throw this thing in here and it will literally cost half the glory. Let me do it way more. Oh no, I didn't, whatever. Oh, never mind. And we can probably get rid of the duration for now. I have so much duration, the thing lasts too. Oh, it's banner skills. Never mind. Never mind. I technically can build it up pretty damn fast, so.
Old power burns anew.
Damage enemies hit you is unlucky when you're on low life.
Welcome.
Definitely wants you to combo with that other thing. To avoid death from hits. Yeah.
Deal.
I don't care enough.
Bring any tomes you find.
So, expand is not increasing my damage. Considered casting is, fire mastery is. I don't know how useful the AoE expanding is, considering I'm dumping it on single targets. Yeah, so the apocalypse thing that drops the meteors and ice and everything, yeah, it needs glory. Now, to be fair, this is actually a cool thing that I think was well thought out on their end. Apocalypse builds glory by hitting enemies, so you have to hit with elemental damage. That's the condition. Hit elemental, and while it doesn't state it anywhere, the hits are definitely based off of the enemy power. So when you're fighting a boss and they're worth 20 power, you got to hit 5 times. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the second you're fighting a unique boss, this thing builds up super fast. Like, I can, like, one volcano and I've basically maxed it out. So getting it maxed out doesn't take that long. But enemy, I don't know if it's actually that ratio, but in my experience, the more difficult the enemy, the faster glory builds up from them. But here's the part that I think is pretty cool. This line right here, before it, that you have to get. Gain 10% of damage as extra damage of a random element. Which means all of your hits are always going to do elemental damage. Meaning, really, just anything that hits at all. Anything that counts as a hit, this thing can build off of it, as long as it's from you. So, from that perspective, this thing kind of works with any build that's not doing damage over time, which is what I'm doing right now. Maybe not the smartest, but you know, sometimes we're just stupid.
Ugh, each tomb is more ranked than the last. Vile apparition! Not bad for a wanderer.
Is there... What stuff? Oh my god. Pinpoint critical. I was just like, yeah, I mean, 8 seconds is a bit much. Pinpoint critical. More critical hit chance, less critical damage. And Thunderstorm has a 9% crit chance. I feel like I should work Thunderstorm's crit chance up so it can trigger the lightning bolts more reliably. Again, Oracle would just automatically always drop them, but I kind of feel like just trying to stick to Shaman.
Unleash the storm! Nature takes what's owed. Keeps cuffing him up.
Ow.
Unleash the storm!
What did I put in there? Oh, no, I didn't put anything in there. Expand. Intense agony. What the hell? Damage. Why do I have an intense agony sitting there? Damage over time from non-ailment debuffs inflicted on full on full health. Wow. That doesn't really make any sense outside of Essence Drain.
Foul Scourge!
Thunderstorm also works pretty good because it does a lot of hits pretty rapidly. Not as rapid as totemed up volcanoes, but you know, rapidly.
Balance restored!
Ow.
Winds rise! Your grave awaits!
What resistance is that right now? Gonna be honest with you? Not as bad as I thought they were gonna be. It's not that bad. Chaos is. I still need to. I need to deal with chaos, obviously. This thing can literally get me 100 lightning resist. This thing is getting me 35, and I need 100 and. What is it? 40, 70, 115, something like that. I literally do not need lightning on anything. These two things cover it. And this is the only reason to get a new version of this one is just to get an upgraded version of Purity of Lightning. Which, you know.
Rattling bones! Begone, foul creature!
I'm curious. I want to know if this makes this any bigger. Like visually.
Be swept away!
Oh, damn, yeah. Like the initial hit, like visual hit from it is huge with that thing fully maxed out with 3 charges. But the pillar, I think, remains the same. I don't think that's much bigger. But I think the overall, obviously the whole area, the area it affects is bigger. So it's oh, I see double checkpoint area. It's up here, isn't it? Which also means we're fighting the druid, which is kind of what I was expecting for the area. Yeah, there it is. Alright, you bold a bitch. What the? Oh, I didn't realize he was doing his channel bullshit on me. He was doing his channel bullshit on me.
They're quakes!
Wow. I was gonna say the storm lasting, or the apocalypse lasting like 25 seconds. Definitely feels like, all right, if I get that damage up high enough along with tornado and stuff, the boss should die in under that time frame. And it's just a matter of being able to build it up on him without it being too much big of a pain in the butt, I guess. And not dying horribly. I gotta fix the not dying part. Part of that'll come with levels. But I think this is gonna be a much cheaper build than some of the other crap I've been trying to do. Alrighty, it's past 4. I'm tired. I'm gonna get going. Sunday. So I'll be back Sunday. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be doing Path of Exile 2, and I'm gonna just mix Lords of the Fallen and Path of Exile 2 each day. Not each day, but I do have a new character in Lords of the Fallen I've been messing with. And I want to continue this druid guy, so I'm just gonna kind of maybe up front like the first 3 hours of the stream with Lords of the Fallen, and then go over to Path of Exile, or maybe just do split down the middle 4-4. I don't fucking know. Either way, we'll be playing Path of Exile 2 in the stream regardless. Yeah. I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone.